they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout.
The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirrels found a new hideout. The streets have never been so quiet, the squirr
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout. Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideout.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth, wherever you are connected to us from. This is Dr. Amrita Sharma welcoming you to 199th episode at Healing Our Earth. Each episode, we bring for you something really vibrant and good. And today's episode is dedicated on International Friendship Day, along with the celebration of Raksha Bandhan, which is an Indian festival of love of knots, which is connected with love and connections and is going to be celebrated in the next year, month end. And before we start this episode, let's join our hands together for a small prayer. You may hold any affirmation that you like. Mine is Gayatri Mantra. So let's get started with this short mantra, the Gayatri Mantra. Let's bring our hands together, closing our eyes. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। With these vibrating sounds of mantra, let's begin today's episode, which is dedicated on friendship. Friendship, which is a precious gem in everybody's life, and friendship that comes as a gift of God. It is not only known to human beings, but to the plants and the animals. They also know the richness of friendship, and that is why we cherish with this friendship. I also have a lovely poem for you on Friendship Day, which is called as the Friendship Rose. This poem is written by Pamela Randolph, and it says, friendship is a budding rose with sweetness rising from its each fold. The stems of courage, hope, and care are the precious gifts of love so rare. Amid the thorns are the moments dear, as the true friends lend a caring ear. A smile, a laugh, and friendly thought are the roots that tie the friendship knot. Take time to smell the friendship rose that grow along the friendship road, where friendship blossoms never fade and the seedlings sown are new friends made. It's a very wonderful poem. I was reading certain things and I found it and I thought I must share because the wealth of friendship and the glory of having friends always uplifts us. It gives us the cherishment of life. It gives us so much of enthusiasm and the spirit to live. Friendship as a gift can be taken and given. The more you share, the more you get, as it is connected with the smiles and the cheers that blossom from one face to another. And you feel so happy that you are blessed to be a human and the part of the friendship knot, which is an unbreakable knot with yourself, with nature, with the plants, with the animals, and with this earth. And that is how we heal ourselves. So healing our earth endorses and shares these events to culminate in everyone the glory of their hearts. And to share with this, today we'll be inviting our guests and friends to know about their cherished experiences of how they feel friendship is and what friendship is for them. And for that, let's get started. I have Lata from London, and we had been recently discussing about the picnic that you went yesterday from Healing Our Earth, which I think glorified her heart and mind, and she says lots more about it. So, global namaste, Lata.
Global Namaste, Amrita, and everyone here on Healing Our Earth group. Yeah, this 29th of July, 2023 is a very landmark for our group because we enjoyed this wonderful time for the first time. I think we really got together since we formed. And it was really a great platform. It's a great platform to develop friendships here. So, it was very, very fitting to go to this picnic and actually have a meaningful interaction with understanding what friendship is all about. And so we really gave it our best, and we all, joined hands there and hearts, and we did some very fun, entertaining stuff there. And we did, well, I think friendship's all about doing things together. And that's what that game we played yesterday was. We were playful. We were just letting our hair down after all these years of working hard. And we just sang together and danced together, took photos together, and walked and exercised together. I mean, it was so much, we laughed and cried and reminisced and did everything together, really, and during that moment, we were also healing and connecting and bonding. So I think a meaningful relationship's all about that, discovering the good things within yourself and bringing them out with one another's support, and bringing out the best in yourself and discovering your talents. And the atmosphere was just so full of vibrancy and so electrifying. It was very high, the energy there, because everyone brought the food together. We drank and ate, and it was all created with love, and it was just so amazing. It's like I've never experienced before. And Neil, thanks to Neil and Nishit and Honey, it all went very well. Neil was, as always, good at organizing stuff and taking the lead and making sure there wasn't a dull moment. And we took so many pictures out, as you've probably seen some of them, the real.
So vibrant, and I feel as if I was there actually, and I could see everybody's face is so calm, so peaceful, as if you have rejoiced the moment, forgetting everything. And that's, I think, the friendship out. So when you go to a friend's place or when you visit a friend's place, you virtually forget everything which is related with you, and you just get mixed with the friends and you feel so good with them. And then there's so many things which are related with it. In fact, one of my best friends stays in US. We are friends since kindergarten, and we are very good friends. And she just texted me a week ago that she's coming after 1.5 years to India and next month. And our homes are pretty close. Our parents are friends together. So having that thing is really wonderful. And she has children. I have children. And so she texted
Was that, what did you say?
She has children. I also have children.
Oh, okay.
And our parents also stay together. So they are friends. My dad's friend. So they are friends as well. And she said, I want to have a little time with you. And I was so excited that please take out one day for me. And we said, yes, we are just friends, going to relish that day. And that is the bond of friendship. That's the beauty of friendship, where you forget everything. You are a mother, you are a professional or something else. You're just a friend. And I think that friendship always comes from your heart. You feel good. And these bonds basically help you in your own personal growth, as well as when you cherish the moments of past, or you connect with something that is already interconnecting with you. It gives you a great joy. So all of you were connected with the cord of healing our earth, and that makes one string which is common. And with that, you relished the chais on the table or the glorious moments of the walk by the grass, isn't it? Or
Yes.
dancing or the guitar. And so I played all the videos and saw all the pics, and everything goes so vibrant. And that's the beauty of friendship,
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah. And that's the thing. They become your pillars of support in times when, you need grounding. And it was very, very emotional time for me because, I've been through so much lately, and I needed the grounding. So I think the divine force was really at play, because it came at the right timing. And so, yeah, I think it gives us something to look forward to, and not, wanting to just give up on life at times when things go wrong. So, yeah, you feel good in yourself. And I think that union of your friend and you, it will be so unique, because you'll have so much to share and catch up on, and open your hearts. And it's different when you're face to face to on a phone or a text, isn't it?
Yeah, and we have Gary as well. And global namaste.
Global namaste, Jerry. She was there as well, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yesterday.
So please unmute and share your experiences with us. I would love to know about how did you feel the picnic yesterday, and what all exciting happened. Over to you.
It was a wonderful experience, actually. I hadn't really met anybody, and they were so welcoming, so warm, and so inviting, and so full of life and love. And we had a wonderful singing session, and it was amazing. They all have wonderful songs that they sing, and we did some singing, and they all joined in with us, and it was such a lovely, warming experience, and left they're very happy and fulfilled. So it was great.
That's nice. And what message do you have for the Friendship Day today?
Just say, oh, hey, sorry, I've lost it for a second.
Because friendship basically, as you all relish the moment and you all gathered up together, and I think this kind of a thing itself is really exciting, to have some time just for fun and taking out. And I think this gives you a compulsive time where in your normal life you don't have time for yourself, and that gives you time. Okay, I'm just a friend. I'm going to just have light moments of my life over there. And with that, these kind of meetings with friends, and they can be in any form. They're your parents, they can be your granny, your grandpa, your real friend, your boyfriend, your partner. It can be anyone, children, anybody. Yeah. And we also have Rena. And Rena, I would also would like to know about your opinions, who has recently joined us from Israel. And she says to me that, Amritam, I am friend with the nature, and she loves the nature. And Rena also loves to show us what is there in Israel and how it looks like. And she's
I'm taking it.
Yes, Rena. Global namaste to you.
Global namaste, Dr. Amrita, and everybody listening. Thank you for having me.
Global namaste. On that point, can I just mention that the location we were in yesterday was just so idyllic and so divine. It was just so wonderful, the nature there. The trees were so huge, tall, and mature. It was really well kept because there's a place called the what's it called? The Kenwood House, and in itself, it's a museum of artifacts and antiques. So, you know, they very well look after it, the security and all that. And we even got friends, Neil even got, you know, on good terms with them because they were, you know, very nice to us and looked after us. And because we offered them some of our goodies, they enjoyed our Indian food. And so, you know, the whole spirit of that park yesterday, the weather as well of nature, which was from nature, and that perfect temperature, and it didn't rain, it held off, and the sun was shining on us. So yes, friendship with nature was definitely at play yesterday as well.
Nice. That's nice. So Rena, can
Yeah.
you tell us about the friendship that you have with the nature? Over to you.
Absolutely. Yes, thank you. So I've moved around a lot in the last, I can't even remember how many years it's been. And so befriending nature really has been a grounding practice for me. And I was hoping to give you a little bit of a tour using my phone, but I'm having technical issues with that. So I'm going to try my best with my computer, but I'm not going to be able to take you quite as far as what I had hoped.
No worries.
So
what are you going to show us in Israel?
I'm going to show you. So first of all, for context, I live on a moshav. A moshav is kind of like a community of people where a lot of the people have agricultural land. And the moshav is about 40 minutes south of Haifa, about 40 minutes north of Tel Aviv by train. So sort of north of the country. So I'm in my kitchen right now, and I'm opening the window. Let's see.
Wow. So people do agriculture over here?
So yeah, so this plot of land that's right here are people that grow wheat. And
I can see the breeze that is blowing your hair away, which I think is so soothing when you must be cooking. So that kind of a bond of friendship where a breeze comes and just tickles your hair around, it's also good not to make you realize that I'm existing.
It's, you know, Dr. Amrita, I hope I can articulate this because I'm really grateful for a lot of the life that I have here in Israel, and it's far away from my family. And a lot of the human friends that I've had that, you know, I've made new ones, but I spend a lot of my time in this wood cabin that's surrounded by the fields that you just saw. And in addition to the fields, there's a lot of cats, there's a lot of frogs, there's a lot of birds, there's dogs, there's snakes, there's spiders, there's bees, there's all of these animals. Oh, there's my website again. There's all of these living nature things. The nature around me is really alive. So the field is really beautiful, but like as you said, the wind, I've living in this house, I've created a relationship with the nature around me that's much deeper and much more profound than I've ever experienced. And it's really interesting for me to observe at what point does the breeze come and tickle my hair? At what point does the bird chirp outside, and which bird, and what does the chirp sound like? At what point is the frog chirping outside? At what point are the cats running around my roof? And at what point are they, I have my house is kind of 1.5 rooms, and the second room it's an enclosed porch, but it's not 100% enclosed. So sometimes, and that's where I sleep because the air there is much nicer. And so when I sleep, sometimes I also observe the cats walking right by me. And so I say, okay, well, what is it that's triggering all of this? And to kind of be this observer. And it's really been, it feels like I've established and continue to appreciate this really deep friendship with nature as a whole. And I'll just show you one more thing and then I'll pass it over to whoever's going to
Yeah.
speak next. So we're in my porch now.
Mhm.
And if we look right outside the window, so here, this is an orange tree.
Oh, okay.
And down here, you'll see some of my
Little
plants.
plants.
Most of them are succulents, but I've got lavender, lemongrass, corn, basil, moringa, and sage.
Wow.
And then the rest are mostly succulents. And if we can look over here, there's another orange tree. And there's also a nectarine tree. And I can show you. Great. There's one more tree here. Let's see if you can tell what they are. Can anybody tell what it is? Those are pomegranates. And
Show me again. I could see the green pomegranate. Just focus, just pan the camera. Oh yeah, they're pretty good,
uh-huh.
isn't it? Yeah, we all
So
are
what
waiting.
I'll share for my last point with everybody is, and this is one of the reasons that I feel so grateful for the opportunity to live in Israel, because so back in the day when the Israelite people were living in this land before Judaism was a thing, there was a connection to this land and the way that the nature works here. And as Judaism developed into a religion, that knowing formed the foundation for a lot of the calendar and the holidays that we celebrate as Jewish people. And obviously there are people in Israel who live here that aren't Jewish, but the country as a whole does follow a Jewish calendar. And I find it really, really, and I grew up Jewish in America. So I grew up observing the holidays, but it was only when I came to Israel and really started living out here on the farm that I observed the synchronicities there. And for example, the pomegranate tree is, the fruits are growing, but as you mentioned, Dr. Amita, they're still green. And we know that ripe pomegranates are red. And the Jewish New Year is, it follows the lunar calendar, but this year it falls, I believe, sometime at the end of September. I have to check exactly what the date is. And pomegranates are one of, first of all, it's a native species to Israel. There's 7 native species. Pomegranates are one of them. And it's one of the foods that are incorporated into the ceremonies of celebrating the Jewish New Year. And when I was a child growing up, we learned that it's because there are so many seeds inside of a pomegranate that it's like it's a myth or something that there's 360 seeds, just like 360 days of the year. But what I realized once I started living here is that that's the time of year that pomegranates are ripe on the trees.
Okay, that's wonderful.
So it's like this real, I feel like living in Israel has allowed me to befriend nature, both in my home that's surrounded by nature, but also following the calendar with the holidays and the different rituals. So I hope I articulated that clearly.
Yeah, this is really well. And I think, yeah, you articulated it very well. And I think this kind of small concepts of life, when we see nature and how nature blooms with us, and how these kind of bonds of friendship that nature has gifted us, and we realize, oh, wow, but this is a very exciting thing that you have shared with all of us. I wasn't knowing personally about it. That, yeah, there are around 360 seeds, and definitely the fruit itself is rich in seeds, and definitely it shows, and each seed has a potential to grow into a new plant. And so this is amazing that you shared this experience with us. And yeah, we have Nishit Bhai as well. So Global Namaste, Nishit Bhai, what have you to say about Rena's kitchen garden and her nature around, which is pretty beautiful? Over to you.
Indeed, global namaste to everybody and welcome, Rena. And it's lovely to see your surroundings. Nature, you see, for those of us living in a concrete jungle, they don't appreciate the nature and the way things work as much as those who are living in that space like you've got. In the city, it's very, very different. And so it's very nice to be able to see how the surroundings are at your place and how you've been able to connect with nature. And as we know, Mother Nature knows best.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I'm happy to be here on International Friendship Day, and just if I were to share some thoughts on what friendship means to me it's more than just a word. It's actually a universal bond that binds us, in an incredible journey over years of connection, of understanding and love. And it's a sanctuary where we learn to grow, to trust, to forgive, and to explore the purest form of human emotions as we connect as friends. And of course, in a diverse world of today, the essence of friendship now transcends borders, breaks down the walls of language, culture, and race, and allows us to embrace diversity, nurturing global understanding, unity. This platform that we've got here, I think we've got people from over about 180 countries that we've connected with or reached. And so it provides us with a sense of, I say, belonging, a shared space where we can be ourselves, laugh, share our hopes and dreams, and sometimes even express our fears and tears. And so for me, friendship is not about how long you've known somebody. It's about who walked into your life, said, I'm here for you, and proved it. Is that reassuring pat on the back? The shared joy of success, the supportive shoulder through troubled times. It's those friends who turn our ordinary moments into extraordinary memories. And so today, as we celebrate Friendship Day, together at Healing Our Earth, let's just remember to cherish these kind of invaluable bonds, to hold them close, and to thank those wonderful individuals who've touched our lives with the magic of friendship. So I encourage each and every one of you to reach out to that one friend, near or far, old or new, and let them know how much they mean to you. So thank you for being a part of our wonderful global community, for being a friend of the Healing Our Earth platform. Happy International Friendship Day.
Wow, that's so good. And
Dr. Amrita, if I can ask you a few questions.
Sure.
So how would you define friendship in your own words? I heard your description of your friend from the US, but in your own way, how would you describe a good friend?
I would describe a good friend as a friend with whom you can be transparent as a mirror, as a water in relationship. And the water has a property it has a very good property of cohesion. And as an Ayurveda expert, I learned so many qualities that are present within me from these 5 elements. And one of those qualities that water taught me is that force of cohesion, to combine and to be flexible and to be adaptable and to find somebody whom you can give your way in a way you are without any superficial stuff, and who knows the in and out of you, who can look into your eyes and say what's there, and who can share a big shoulder with you in life, I think is a friend whom you can trust and stand on in the tough times of life as well, and whom you believe is always there for you despite any odds of life. And I think God in that sense, and nature as a power in that sense, is also a very good friend. We most of the time find people, or we find other supports which we see are physical to have a friend, but I think there are many good metaphysical friends that God has gifted us. And if we rely on them, they are always with us. And so that kind of bindas friendship, I would say, is very important with everything.
Superb. So what I'm going to do is, I have some more questions for you. We're going to dig a little bit into Friendship Day. And before we do that, I want to share one video for you. Sure. This is a video that we captured yesterday. We met up at the park to have a little picnic. And I'll just play this for you. It's a little clip. So that's just a small glimpse of some of the friends that caught up at the park yesterday, enjoying a little bit of nature. It was lovely. And yeah, so to carry on, so, when it comes to friendship, there are those memorable times. Either you got some of those really rascally friends who get you into trouble, or you got some really good friends who get you out of trouble. So can you share maybe a memorable experience with a friend that had a significant impact in your life? One of those memorable times that you had.
Yeah, I recall my friends in a way, though I don't have many friends in my life, but then all those whom I got are real good friends, and the friends whom you don't think about. So I often remember this friend of mine when we used to have our school exams. It used to be very cold, and it used to snow at the mountains. And my school was very close to the mountain, and a cold breeze used to blow, and our uniform was just skirts and pullovers, a little pullovers, and then writing the exams in the morning at 8 a.m. with freezing cold was so tough that I used to feel very cold. And when I come close to her, she used to say, okay, now it's time for you to warm your hands. So I used to rub the hand by her back, and then she used to slip the hands on her armpits. And then she said, okay, there are just 15 minutes left, Amrita, before the exam starts. And I'm like, I won't be able to write with these frozen hands despite my gloves and everything. And these kind of small, small things you cherish. And sometimes their parents, your friends' parents also bring so many things, and they are always cherishing those things. And I think the friendship and the bonds of friendship are so important in life from the very childhood as you grow older, that they build up a big space in your life. Those bonds that are sometimes so naughty as a friend you do in childhood, playing with each other or sharing with each other or having a competitive spirit and building up trust. So these are very unique qualities that I think a friend teaches you and the bonds of friendship teaches you. And if you see those bonds from the childhood, even if you think about that, Nishad Bhai, you must also be thinking that, yes, you must have had some childhood friends who now got away, but at some moment of life, in that train of life, you meet again at one station. And how good it is and how empowering it is to remember those past days at that moment when you had a carefree life, and now everybody settles and there's so many other things.
Absolutely true. I went to boarding school when I was in my high school, and the friends I met from there, years later, we now are living in the same area here in London. We do catch up on and off, and it's wonderful to see, where they've gone in life, and that friendship that we had from those days. It's like when we catch up, it's like we're still there where we were. So yeah, you're right. We are social people. We do need friends around us to make life a little bit more fun. Now, is there anybody else you want to bring on the screen? And otherwise, I have a few more questions on friendship.
Yeah, anybody who would like to share their experiences? Lata, you want? Nita, I can see you from at a lovely place again. And I think global namaste to you.
Global namaste. How are you, Amrita?
I'm good. So how was
Happy Friendship Day.
Same to you as well. And I'm
Yeah,
so glad to have new friends. Yes.
Yeah. So Lata was talking about yesterday. So was Rishiji talking about wonderful kind of a picnic, and even it didn't rain. Imagine it's raining today. So yeah, it was a reminder of, because little but invaluable things in life which we forget. The reference to friendship, when we, life takes over and you get into the routine of life. It's remembering those special things as human beings we have and we need to survive to be in good physical, mental, social, emotional health, whatever you say, intellectual health. So yeah, so friendship is very much which keeps us going no matter chips are down, things are tough. Friends are the ones who will be always with us. So this is so at Healing Our Earth, we have developed that sort of friendship with many people within the team, and that's going to be staying for longer.
Who is your best friend?
Sorry,
Meetaji, tell me about your best friend.
my best friend. That things change, isn't it? Like when you were young, you have a different best friend. When you're in college, you have different best friend, and so it keeps on changing that way. Who do you spend the most time with? And nowadays, the life is so much virtual in social media, and so someone you can rely on all the time. And I've got few of the friends who I remember top of my head. And one of my best friend is my daughter herself.
I agree.
So yeah, and she knows my life inside out. She knows me as personality, my good and bad, traits of life, where I make mistakes, where I do well. So yeah, so she is. My mom is also very good. So family as such knows you. If you are getting along with family members, they are suppose they can be as good as best friends as well. And at workplace, it's difficult to have friends, but I do have a couple of friends who I made over here living in where I'm living for the last 30, nearly 29 years. So, but again, friendship requires commitment and being there to give some time, which is social time. Because if a friend needs you, then you should be around as well. So I have lost quite a lot of friends, sadly, that way. Touch with, not the friends, but I have lost the touch. The friends are still friends. So because they know you as friends, so they are always going to be friends. But yeah, so on this platform, I have friends. Lata is a good friend. She is a newly developed friendship. I know you've got many things common. Neil Kumar, he's a very good friend as well. And Nishid Bhai, we had yesterday kind of social coffee in the group, but it was nice to know so many things about. So I think it's as long as a friendship doesn't have any I wouldn't say hidden agenda, but anything selfish of your own, and you're having friendship just for the sake of friendship, that's best. Hi. So yeah. So as I said, my mom is a good friend, my younger brother is a good friend, my elder brother as well. And I've got an Icelandic friend over here. She's Icelandic Canadian. She's a very good friend. I have another friend who is Sri Lankan origin. She's a very good friend as well. Another friend. So they're Preeti, Lini, Thora, my mom, and this is I remember these names.
Fabulous. So I think this is a chance for me to ask Meetaben, how has Healing Our Earth made a difference in your life?
I have spent a lot of my time, and time is life. Time together makes life. So this morning my daughter was talking about some examples. She said the 5 people with whom we spend the time most, our personality traits become like them. So I've been spending a lot of time on Healing Our Earth, and I like to come there because it in a most subtle way heals as well. And that's the reason, even though I might not have time, when you have an intention, then your conscious will find some time. So I found time. It helped in every possible way to understand that, as I said, little things matter, and just spending time together, listening to the Ayurvedic talks, or the the talks to do with the medical integrated medical sciences, and it gives me the opportunity to probe more into it. And whoever I come in touch with, like, yesterday I met a lady. It's a different story how I met her, but I invited her that you should come to our program. So I spread the word. So because I'm living every Sunday the life of healing the earth, it is into my systems. Wherever I go, I try to I like to network anyway. So I try to bring in, it's on my mind. So I try to think about, oh, this program, this person can go to. So yes, it has expanded my horizons that way. It has made me feel special. It has made me feel that, I'm being part of the team, and where we care for the earth and would like to do something in our own little ways to heal the earth. So yeah.
Superb.
So could I just come in there and just mention that to connect with what you just said, that, because we've all come from different lands and we feel we don't belong in England at times. And to unite us like this on the Healing Our Earth platform, don't you think it's uniting us, in a way that is just beyond imagination?
The good thing is that it unites not only people
Like-minded
in the UK,
people coming
it
together.
unites a global community.
Yeah,
People from
exactly.
all walks of life.
Exactly. That's the precise thing, how it's managed to do that. So I don't feel so out of place now. And I feel I've got a purpose and something to look forward to. And that I can sort of bring out my culture. And
Absolutely.
also
You get a sense of belonging.
Yeah, yeah.
So
and we still connect so well.
Yep.
Funny,
Yeah. Dr. Amrita, so I've seen you connect with us here at Healing Our Earth, start off as a presenter, get your way upwards, and you've been having a really, really good journey at Healing Our Earth from my perspective. But what's your perspective in your journey with Healing Our Earth? How has it helped you maybe grow, develop, find new friends, find new opportunities for work, whatever it is?
Well, this because the past 2-3 years of my life had been so tough that finding a family like this, it's itself very empowering. And I think sometimes in life you really need some platforms, or you need some places where you can share thoughts with people and you can get the thoughts of people. And having a global community like that, though I'm connected with many other global communities, but not to that extent as I am connected here, it all depends upon the energy, it depends upon the vibrations, and how well you find yourself comfortable. And anybody who is participating or is coming to this community, or any community, I would say, everybody looks out for a space where they can fit well. And it's like a jumble, where we make this continent of Africa, there's a continent of Asia. So these continents, where my continent fits in the globe. And to be honest, in this virtual world of today, where friendship as a tagline has come to a stage where it is taken up in a many worse forms also, we need to train our children about this, that yes, you should really understand the value of friendship rather than just a virtual friend. And in those cases, I got a very comfortable space. I would like to thank our founder and director, Neil Kumar, for that. I'd like to thank our technical director, Nishit, for that. I'd like to thank Lata, Meeta, Rajan sir is there, Rena is there, and I think I would be with an endless list by the time I die. on that. Okay, so I'll be adding up. And it's very important to have an open heart to bring people in. And it teaches you a lot of lessons. People teach you, you learn from them. And also, two things which you told about trust and forgiveness. It's not everybody's way of living. And you learn, your friends teaches you that. These qualities, the teacher cannot teach you. The parents might be able to, but the real friends on the roads with whom you confront every day at every walk of life, they teach you what is the real trust. And from that, what is the place of forgiveness? So see how gem of qualities does friendship teaches us. And to have that heart to know about, and we had been knowing in our Indian histories and in the histories worldwide about so many people who have been about their friendships, about how the friendships culminate and the real bonds of friendship and what lessons they have given to the society worldwide, which is incredible as well. And so it's a very beautiful home and it's a very sweet home, I would say, with a beautiful name and with all the these kind of vowels in between. And so this healing our earth as a home itself is a big name of a foundation of friendship and faith and trust, and where all these things are there, you automatically grow. You share things, you feel at place, because if you see yesterday, why I could see everybody so happy, because everybody fitted well in this place, everybody had such a good place and everybody was welcomed and everything was so nice. So because of those spaces that are being created, that space that comes on earth, that space that comes in the heart, the space that comes in the life, and then we make a big space in that way, which is pretty good. And I can see Rajan sir in the gallery. Global Namaste, Rajan sir. I would like to invite you as well. It's so good to see you. I would like to know about your thoughts on Friendship Day and what is your message? Mitrata
Yes.
kitni zaruri hai?
Yes, yes. Thank you for inviting me. In my opinion, why only a day is a friendship day? Throughout the year, there should be a friendship, and it should be very well connected to share our not only good things, but sorrow also. And the friend in need is friend indeed. What is the say? Is 1000% correct. Because my friendship with my friends are right from the childhood and they are still there with me. Then second part of my life, in our school times, those friends are still with me because we are uniting for last 45 years and still its union is going on. Then third is my college friends, and fourth is you all and all the Ayurvedic community, not only in Maharashtra, but in India and outside India also. Because Neerji has introduced me, I know Ish Sharma right from the first, then Shantalaji, and all over the world, the Ayurvedic community, they are my friends. And you all, and myself, when we come together, it's definitely a friendship, or the thoughts which we share are very coordinated and very well accepted by everyone. So thank you for inviting me. And my opinion for the Friendship Day is not only a single day, it should be throughout the life. So thank you very much.
Thank you. We have Sarit.
Wonderfully said. And yes. Sarit, before you come on, I'm going to share a little video of Sarit.
Sure.
Hi, my name is Sarit, and a global namaste to all of you. I really would love to give my greatest gratitude to Healing Our Earth, because I've made so many wonderful friends throughout the pandemic and beyond. They bring so much joy and light, and they've welcomed me into their community. And I must say, all of the singing and the knowledge and the healing that has occurred has just been absolutely divine. And so I just say with all my heart and soul to all of you at Healing Our Earth, thank you, thank you, thank you. Love you, love you, love you.
And can you share with us one memorable moment that Healing Our Earth has brought to in your life? What has been something that has been the most memorable for you?
Well, we just had this beautiful divine picnic, and my lovely singing partner and I, Jerry, were jamming, and Mina and her lovely friends joined in with some Indian music, and it just merged beautifully, and that's how the world should be.
Right. If you describe 3 things that Healing Our Earth is, what 3 things would you say? What are the 3 words that you would use to describe Healing Our Earth?
Kindness, unity, and vibrance.
Thank you very much, and a global namaste.
Wow, what a lovely video,
Thanks,
and
Sarah.
very nice to share and see your such a beautiful thoughts that you have. And yes, apart from the video, definitely I would like to know a few more words about your experiences and the friendship.
Sure, thank you. I think I need to turn my volume up though, because I couldn't hear
Pretty
you.
audible. Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you that well. Hold on. Oh no, I'm on full volume. Oh, never mind. I'll open my ears a bit more. Firstly, thank you for having me, and secondly, the video really speaks for itself. But I guess for me, Healing Our Earth to me represents a true vision of how I've wanted to see the world be for many, many years, and somehow Neil and the whole team have just magicked it into being. It really is just so welcoming and relaxed and fun as well, but also spiritual. And I think it's so important to have a balance of all of those things, because I don't know if everybody here is on the spiritual path, but it can feel really serious at times, and I think sometimes you just need to have a good old laugh, and you need to just connect with like-minded people, and like yesterday, share amazing food and singing. And I mean, the fusion when we did this with Jerry, I think my friend Jerry was here earlier with you guys. When we were singing, and Mina and the other ladies were joining in with I think, what was it? You walk with me, I walk with you, let this beautiful journey continue. I think Girish was kind enough to share the translation with me. And I just think there's nothing more beautiful than that, than, you know, offering a song and someone coming and weaving their magic in around it. So I'm just incredibly
the song you were singing, Simon and Garfunkel's my good friend, and then they were interspersing that with Kal Ho Na Ho.
Ah, that was okay. Yeah, I just think that was so magical. And I actually spoke with Girish this morning on the phone, and we were saying, yeah, we should just get together and jam and have more of this, you know, cooking a recipe of beauty with all these different flavors. I love it. So very grateful.
Well, there was certainly no shortage of the creatives yesterday.
Look at that. Something that was present a few moments ago and was become a past, and how well you are all cherishing that. I can look at the bliss of the faces. Yeah.
Yep,
At that time,
totally.
you must have never thought about it, how beautiful it is that everything came together, you all sang, you all danced. And I think with these kind of things, people explore their hidden qualities as well. Yeah, I can see our founder and director, Mr. Neil Kumar, as well. Neil, your comments, please.
Thank you, Dr. Amrita. What a wonderful day we had. It was so beautiful. So many people. Whoever was in London, we had Singapore, Malaysia, South Africa, India, all over London. It was so wonderful. And Sarit, stay around. We're going to talk more with you. It's beautiful to have you. And Jerry, yesterday, it was so nice. And it's nice to have different nationality, just getting together, healing our earth now in different countries, hold picnics and yoga. And Dr. Amrita, as you know, we are going to culminate into a global alliance of all the medical doctors and Ayurveda in Mauritius next year with the Ministry of India. So what a wonderful way the healing has started. And talking about healing, Dr. Amrita, one of my colleagues here, who is our patron guest member at Healing Our Earth, who is very keen, particularly in protecting ladies, wants to promote Raksha Bandhan in this day of friendship, because Raksha Bandhan is end of the next month, which we are going to take it up very much in a big way. And he's very keen that we do it globally. And then Sister Sudesh will be coming. So please go ahead and introduce him right now before he has his say. Over to you, Dr. Amrita and Nishit.
Thank you, Neil. So, global namaste, Nitin.
Namaste. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. And before we have a wonderful talk with you, I'd like our viewers to know a little bit about Nitin Palan. Nitin Palan, MBE, is an interfaith champion, a philanthropist, a trend-setting entrepreneur, and a social innovator who has established a number of successful projects that promote social cohesion. He co-founded the Diwali on Trafalgar Square event, which now attracts thousands of people every year. He received an MBE in the Queen's Birthday Honours List 2017. He is very keen to promote Raksha Bandhan globally, and he is also the senior Healing Our Earth family member. A very warm welcome to you.
Global namaste to you and the audience. What a wonderful day. It's a great day. It's the day of friendship, which makes it even, I suppose, in a way, a more wonderful day. But as the previous speaker said, friendship is not just for today. The real friendship are friendships forever. And I was saying to myself, how do I introduce Raksha Bandhan? Before that, how do we actually refer to friendship? Loads of types of friendship: casual friendship, what do you think is a friendship, family friendship, corporate friendship, childhood friendship. What is a real friendship? If we really want to understand that, in my opinion, the real friendship that lasts forever is a friendship that is not based on expectations. The real friendships are based on how we can enrich each other's life, how we can add value to each other's life. And those friendships last forever. They are not necessarily where people are next to each other, living in the same country. It's built over time. It's built over tested time and relationships. And they're very rare. I think when we kick the bucket and we look back at it, when we look back at our life, we'll say, how many genuine, real friendships did I actually have? You'll probably find there wasn't many. There are acquaintances, there are relationships, there are good times and there are bad times. But the real friends are probably far and few. So yes, we should celebrate them. Yes, this is the day we should pick up the phone and say to that real friend, wherever he or she may be today, and say, hi, I'm with you, if not in body, certainly in mind. And I wish you well, and I wish your family well. So to the world at large, and I believe the world at large, there are my friend, because I think I certainly have made that as my motto to say I would like to spend the remaining part of my life, not that I'm 99 years old yet, to add value to other people in any way that's possible within my limited means. Diwali in Trafalgar Square was probably one of the ways where I think we added value in the lives of many. Why do I say that? I say that because the quality of experiencing Diwali in a public square, a tradition that belongs to one particular faith, the Hindu, Jain, and the Sikh faith in particular, and how we share with other people. And when we share what means a lot to us, without any expectation, in love, in harmony, with the other community, somehow I think it brings us together, even though it might not be a friendship that lasts longer than that 40 minutes, an hour on the square. And the Diwali in Trafalgar Square committee, that's made up of 12 different organizations, we were saying, what else could we share with the community? And we thought of Raksha Bandhan. Why Raksha Bandhan? Perhaps we should remind ourselves what Raksha Bandhan is for those in the audience today who are not from the Hindu background. Raksha Bandhan is quite straightforward. A ceremony, a relationship between brother and sister. On this year, it'll be on the 30th of August, whereby in an ideal scenario, a sister and a brother, probably of a much younger age, sister will tie an amulet, a rakhi, on the brother's wrist, and wishes him well, gives him a big hug, and he will vow, he will say, I shall look after you as best as I possibly can. This bond of relationship doesn't necessarily have to be between blood relations. In the religious context, we always say, except for your wife, everybody else is a sister. So we always refer to people as Ben or Pai. So in reality, every woman other than your wife is your sister. And this relationship of protection and love and blessings could exist between beyond blood-related brothers and sisters. In the world that we live in today, I think you'll find there's a lot of unhappiness, crimes, and I believe statistics show that more than 50% of the crimes are committed against ladies. And I wonder whether Raksha Bandhan is an opportunity for the world to come together, whereby the man says to the woman, I shall protect you. You are a sister to me, except again for the wife. And I shall make sure that you enjoy your life and give us the fruits of your wisdom. And don't forget, in the Hindu tradition, most of the angels, devyas, are ladies, from money to wisdom to art to beauty. All those posts are occupied by women. Ladies mean a lot in our tradition. Ladies should mean a lot in every tradition. They are mothers, they are sisters. And the thought of anyone harming such a beautiful soul is not appropriate. Human beings can have a bad moment. But if you all come together in celebration of this relationship in the nicest possible way, in the humblest possible way, and the most spiritual way. And spiritual doesn't mean religion. Spiritual just means you are Atma, your soul. Then I think we should hopefully begin to see more love, affection, respect between the two, man and the woman. Now, I'm not too sure if I'm crazy in my aspiration, but good things inspire good people, and good thoughts inspire also good people. So I'm hoping and praying that this little experiment of Raksha Bandhan beyond the bondage of strict brothers and sisters. Let's try and come together in all parts of the world, in all communities, and celebrate this relationship. Let the men of the world today say, I will protect the feminine. It is my obligation. It is my right. It is my privilege. It's my pleasure. So what do you think? Do you think that's a good idea?
Yes, of course, it's a very good idea, and I'm pretty humble on that. And what a beautiful thoughts you have, and the regard that you have for the feminine energy, I would say, which is pretty wonderful. And the other basic thing that I liked about your thoughts is that how well you have taken up a small ceremony that is in one part of the world to globalize and give a message, which is so beautiful. And it gives me a thought that if we take small festivals from different parts of the world and how beautiful they are oriented to and what is their basic aim, I think it will add a lot of value and wisdom to the whole society globally. And it will also incorporate the knowledge of the diversity and culture people hold worldwide, as well as for them to understand the values of relationship through the celebrations of religion. And isn't it, Sarit? What is your take on that? Over to you, Sarit.
I was smiling through that, your whole talk, Nitin. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'd love to be part of one of these traditions. I tell you, what came up for me was in this day and age, yes, it feels very important to have the energy of protecting women. But also, couldn't it just be that we all protect each other, and
yes,
that whoever
yes,
is able to protect, whoever
yes,
needs protecting, and whoever's able to will protect.
yes. I think that's beautiful. You know, we hear so many incidences where there's something horrible happening on the street and we chose to walk away. We ignore it because we don't simply wish to be involved. This fear of not wishing to be involved, it just means worse things can happen. We don't have to be a bystander. We don't necessarily have to participate in a dangerous way as well, because we don't necessarily wish to take law in our hand. But when we are aware of things that are happening, to be quiet about it, not to pick up the phone, not to shout about it, not to inform somebody else, not even to have a conversation with the offender to say this is not the right way to behave, because he or she might be a good friend. And and in every goodness, God lies. So God does stay with good activity, and he does bless us, and he does encourage us. So I don't think we should be worried about other things, because Bhagwan is with you, God is with you in such good things. So be encouraged. Tell your friends about this crazy, innovating things we'll be doing today. So the day is 30th of August, that's the real official day. And currently with the committee that we have in place, and you'll be about to get much more information on this wonderful occasion. Sudesh Didi from Brahma Kumari, she's a lot wiser, far more intelligent than I can ever be, and she'll be blessing us with this occasion. But do share. I think over the month of August we will be getting.
Nitin, we have Neil Kumar over here, and also please stay around. Yes, Neil, your comment.
Okay.
So what a wonderful outreach this is going to be. Sarit, you are going to be part of it. You'll spread the word in Israel, as will you, Amrita in Punjab, in India, as with Rena Shona, who was earlier from Israel, where Sister Jenti shortly will be doing an outreach anyway. So we want to get together, and Sarit will actually send you 10 Rakis, which you can outreach within your community. And
100.
100, there you are, just 10 times. And if you ask for more, you will get more.
You can have more.
And anybody, those who are listening to us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Periscope, and on website, whenever you are, whichever country you are, if you want to support this And it's a very good cause. Just contact us at Healing Our Earth. You all have my WhatsApp number, and we will make sure you get the Rakis. At this point, what we are going to do now, we are going to bring Didi Suresh, who is here, and she is going to take over and tell us more about friendship and Raksha Bandhan and how we can globally spread the word of friendship and Raksha Bandhan. So Dr. Amrita, go ahead and introduce Didi over here, and she can take it over for next 30 minutes.
Thank you, Neil. Global Namaste, Sudesh Didi. Om
Global Namaste and Om Shanti and greetings of International Friendship Day.
Thank you.
I can
Thank you
see,
very much.
I see in front of me not only those who are on screen, my friends, but even those who are wherever they are in the world are my friends, because we know that friendship means the ideas when their thinking is the same,
yes,
their understanding are in a line.
Before you talk further, Sudesh, I would like to have your introduction first to our audience. So all those audience who have just joined us or are with us, just a small introduction of Didi Sudesh. Didi Sudesh is the European Director of Brahma Kumaris and is an outstanding lecturer, teacher, and broadcaster on human development, meditation, and creative abilities of mind. She has traveled in almost 100 countries, addressing conferences and coordinating workshops and seminars. She became a teacher and administrator with Brahma Kumari's World Spiritual University. In 1974, Didi left India for UK to help establish the first activities of university outside of India in London. Sudesh Didi demonstrates a lively sense of humor and a generous nature, a youthful desire to learn from every human experience. The impression she leaves on those she meets is of a dedicated server, mindful of humanity's journey towards a higher truth. And what a lovely person in general. And I was there last week with the Brahma Kumaris Global Retreat Center, the opening at Oxfordshire. And it was such a nice environment and an energy. So, Sudesh Didi, could you please tell us what is the importance of Raksha Bandhan and Friendship Day? मित्रता हमारे लिए कितनी जरूरी है और जो रक्षा बंधन का त्योहार हम भारत में मनाते हैं उसका क्या महत्व है? नमस्ते.
Om Shanti. Of course, before Raksha Bandhan, I would like to speak friendship. A very famous quotation is, a friend in need is a friend indeed. But then I think it is also expectations. As you heard Brother Nitin, he said, there are no expectations for the friends and from the friends. And if I am thinking a friend in need, deep within me is that the ones who help me are my friends, and those who do not help me are not my friends. So in fact, what friendship means, even those who don't help me, am I their friend? Can I just move my hand to them? So it is just like once you gave their hand, automatically other person, maybe hesitation is there, but will understand and give another hand. It is exactly like saying, our inspiration, our good wishes, my love, it triggers love in others. And it is just like moves them forward. Just like because in the structure of our body, these two things are actually equally alike. 2 legs and 2 hands. 10 fingers, 5 fingers in this and 5 fingers here, right? But legs have very special phenomena. what it is that if I move my right leg, my left leg is ready to move forward. And then my right leg is also ready to move forward. They don't compete with each other, but they are supporting each other to move forward. So in the same way, we are moving today with this consciousness of global friendship and long-lasting friendship, not only, but never finishing subject, ever, never ending friendship, forever. And forever remains friendship when it is not only just a physical way of tying a friendship bond, because it had become very fashionable of get a thread, get a bond, colorful, nice looking, and we tie a bond to the other and we think we are a friend. But if there's something we are not meeting with our ideas, or we are not supporting or understanding each other, friendship is gone. So what it is actually, to deeper understanding is that it is the values of each other are meeting, then we are friends of each other. How, for example, when you are doing a business, you are not doing business just in your family, not just in town, in your own community and country. If you want to increase your business, you create friendship far away in another country. You not have been even in that country. So it is question is that relationship, communication, and also keeping the same goal of not only just for my need that I need, but I can fulfill the need of others. But the question is, what is when we are thinking need? Are we thinking of physical need for money, for supporting their health, or then we're helping them at a difficult time? Or there is another need that doesn't matter, people have wealth, good health, good family, good relationship, but there's always need something. There is a very deep need in the heart and in the mind. And that need can be fulfilled only when we understand the needs of others, we understand the needs of our own selves. And in order to need that, understand my own needs, and also to understand who is my enemy, which does not allow me to actually fulfill the needs of others, or support others, or appreciate others, or uplift others, or be happy to hear their praise, right? Sometimes you are friends, and if you have done work together, and one is appreciated more, another is not, instead of becoming friends, you become competition begins, and other way try to bring them down. Where is the friendship? So real friendship, which is called friendship, is to understand the versions of the Gita. In the Gita, it says, God says to Sri Arjuna, the mind is your own mind, is your friend, and your own mind is your enemy. And when I understand my mind, how it works, what are my feelings? What are my thoughts? What is my vision? What is my attitude? And what is my goal? When I understand deep within the ocean of my heart, deep within my consciousness, I understand how much selfless I am and how much selfish I am. By being selfish, I cannot actually fish the fish. What it is that I cannot reach my goal, what I want to have. So I have to be selfless. Selfishness blocks us. And so this is why this generosity from the heart, which it doesn't connect with necessary physical wealth or any kind of external support. It needs the internal support, which is looking for friendship. And what is friendship? It's a love. As Amrita was speaking about some spiritual values in friendship, kindness, love, and it is naturally at a kind heart, happy, generous heart, and pure heart, not keeping the weaknesses of others and not only all the time nagging yourself on your own weaknesses. I am not good, I am not good, I am not good. Only repenting and defaming the mind. My mind is not good. My mind is fickle. My mind is troublesome. And then this was again question of Arjuna. And he said, my mind is like wind, like fickle horse. And says, understand your mind. Answer was, we always quote this quote, my mind is bad. My mind is making me sad. My mind is not helping me. I'm not strong mind. But it is my mind that wants to be peaceful. It is my mind that wants to be happy. It is my own mind that wants to be generous. And my mind thinks about it, where I had gone wrong. And my intellect makes me that understand. And this is why the versions are from God. Understand your mind. Understand and practice. But when you practice to guide your mind in right direction, your mind will become your friend. And so when I become friend of my own, I am able to cultivate that qualities within the garden of my heart. And when I'm able to cultivate these qualities and water with love, with good wishes, with pure feelings, with benevolence, with forgiveness, and with acceptance of weakness of others, and appreciating the virtues of others, automatically I'm able to create friendship with myself, and that friendship automatically encourages others. And that is called a thread of protection. It's not only just a thread we buy from market, very colorful, and we tie it. But Raksha Bandhan means you create this thread. You create this thread, means that relationship. It's not the physical thread. It's a thread means which actually creates a rosary. There can be a basket of beautiful jewels. Now I would like to take the subject of Raksha Bandhan. So with friendship of my own, with my own qualities, I create not only friendship, I create a relationship. And relationship means brother and sister's relationships. It's the first relationship. When I come into existence, of course, my mother and father, I am their child. And they tell me, you are my daughter. You are my daughter. You are my brother, my mother. I am your mother. But when, for example, if I am the first sister and my brother is born, my brother says, my sister. It's such a loving relationship of the brother and sisters. But who created this relationship? This relationship is because of the mother and father in the middle. It's a family is making relationship, the mother, brother and sister. So I begin to understand the value of my mother who gave me the word, my father who became the instrument, and my brother then is actually my brother because my mother and father are there, and that's why I say my brother. We are children of the same parents. We are brothers and sisters. Of course, we create brothers and we call, in India, our system is we call our cousin also brother and sister, cousin sister, cousin brother, but it becomes चचेरा और ममेरा चाचा के बच्चा है, बुआ का बच्चा है, मौसी का बच्चा है. It's not called my mother's son, my father's son. So this is actually deep relationship of when I look at the soul, and I, the soul, am tying Rakhi to my brother, not just the bodily relationship. This Raksha Bandhan we want to celebrate. It's a world family, one God, one world, one family. When we are aware of this one God, one world, one family, we are really in this relationship because God is the mother and father of all. Especially in India, we say, Tuma mat pita ham balak tere. Tvamev matascha pita tvamev. Then everyone, and wonder is that this is such an interesting aspect to see how we are in reality brothers and sisters. I would ask you to think, when you go to temple, you have gone with your mother, you have gone with your children, you have gone with your husband, you have also gone with your mother-in-law and father-in-law. The whole family, grand family, great-great-grandchildren have also gone with that family in temple on a special occasion. The whole family goes. 3 generations go, 4 generations go together for a special occasion in the temple. And when his Aarti is being sung, what they sing? Tvamev matascha pita tvamev, tvamev bandhuscha sakha tvamev, tvamev vidyacha dramanam tvamev, tvamev sarvam mama deva deva. You are my mother and you are my father. And we are your children. Tum mat pita ham balak tere. Okay. Now, you said you are my mother and father. And your children, they are your children. When they say Aarti, when they sing this Aarti, do they say to God, Father, because you are mother and father of my mother and father, so you must be grandfather mere, grandmother mere, or mother and daughter-in-law is saying, God, you are sasusar mere, because the mother-in-law has said, you are my mother and father. Everyone is saying, 4 generations. Husband is saying, you are my mother and father. Wife is also saying, my mother and father. Which consciousness is speaking this? At that time, wife does not say, God, you are my father-in-law, because my husband has said, you are my father. She's also saying, God, you are my father. Wife is also saying, God, you are my father. Husband is saying, you are my father. So as souls, not the body, as the souls, we all are brothers. And when we come in this physical planet, we take this costume. According to the design of our costume, we call brothers and sisters. Soul is neither a male nor a female. And when we understand this consciousness, we are natural friends, and as souls, we are brothers, but we are dealing through these costumes, and we call each other brothers and sisters. And so Raksha Bandhan means tying a thread of what? Of the thread that we have woven ourselves with the power of love, with the power of pure consciousness, pure wishes, purity. A brother would never have, no matter how beautiful Miss World or Miss India or Miss so-and-so most beautiful girl maybe in the world. But brother would never ever have any impure thought, gosh, this could be my so and so. Or a sister's brother can be handsome in the world. So proud of our brother. Never would have any kind of other thought. Morality, reality, purity, divinity, and dignity comes in. And this brother and sister relationship is a very dignified relationship, divine relationship, pure relationship. And it brings together this thread of love, keeping God in between. That love, godly love, spiritual love, divine love, soul conscious love. The soul is conscious about its own qualities, God's qualities. And then it begins to take automatically different beads or jewels, flowers or moti. And that they are actually threaded in the same thread, and it becomes a bond, a Raksha Bandhan. And this is what we want to celebrate. Bhai is always Raksha Bandhan since 1 year. He is saying, Didi, I want to celebrate this Raksha Bandhan. This should be Raksha Bandhan, like Diwali. It is not just going and tying this thread, but understanding, creating that consciousness. Then we are able to protect each other by opening the umbrella of protection. Otherwise, we are holding an umbrella which is closed umbrella. And you are having an umbrella, it's very good. It works like a stick. At a time of difficulty, you can use it. But the purpose of umbrella is to protect you against heat of the sun and rain. But if you do not open, would it be useful? So you need to open the umbrella. And you see many different this wires, you could call it, or the connected, which opens the canopy. So relationship with God as mother, father, friend, teacher, Satguru, when our relationship with the Supreme is there, our relationship with each other is natural, loving, and it is the friendship as well as understanding the qualities of humanity, understanding the dignity. Not only sister needs protection, brother also needs protection. And amazing, 6 months old sister or maybe 2 years old sister is tying Rakhi to 20 years old brother. How this 2 years old sister, by tying a thread, is protecting her 20 years old brother. It's the internal values, internal relationship of purity, morality, divinity, and dignity. That thread is helping her or protecting her from wrong vision, from impure vision. The whole world is we are brothers and sisters, and we are working together to bring this world of harmony, happiness, divinity, creating a garden of flowers which has variety of colors. So you call it friendship, and you call it a divine relationship of brothers and sisters. So we become our own friends. We are able to become friends of others, and we create relationship with the Supreme. We create relationship of brothers and sisters. I think I have spoken a lot. I forgot about the time limit. Thank you.
So beautiful.
Oh, Shan.
This is really, really very beautiful to know about the thoughts of the thread that you're talking about, which is not just a material thread, but is a thread of so many feelings from one soul to another, that goes from one person as an individual soul to another soul. And so I want to ask you one question, that as I can really bet that just the reopening of the Global Retreat Center at Oxfordshire last week with Brahma Kumaris, there were around 2,500 people. And I could see how good they gelled up, and everybody whom I talked to and we were discussing was so happy in that knot of friendship that they had. They could feel that love, that divinity within them. And what have you to say about that retreat occasion that brought so many people together and just tied them in one knot of love, which was the knots of compassion, the knots of love. So प्यार के साथ जो आपने वो बंधन बांधा है सबके लिए ऑक्सफोर्डशायर पे उस रिट्रीट सेंटर के साथ, क्या आप उस पे थोड़ा सा प्रकाश डालेंगे? धन्यवाद.
Because as I said, Hindi में बोलूं, English में बोलूं?
English, I think our viewers are in English, so it's global.
Okay.
Yeah.
GRC. Yeah, of course. This GRC, Global Retreat Center, that's called GRC. It is for a place of retreat where all can come and find time for a weekend, for a day. We also keep their one-day retreat as well, have been keeping, and it was many years, 20 years, we had actually had this, but it needs repair. And that's why for 5 years it was closed, and that's why it is reopening. The souls who have been coming, I say souls, of course, in the body.
Yes.
Those who have been coming in our different programs, either in Global House, we have in London, Northwest London, a Global House center, that is the main international center, and also this retreat center in Global Cooperation. And this is called Global Cooperation House, GCH, and where that is GRC, Global Retreat Center. So people have been coming and we are also going at different places. And naturally with this consciousness that we are one community, it is no difference between caste, color, age, language. Everyone in our class comes. 3 generations, children come, parents come, grandchildren come. This has been developed for a long period of time. Family consciousness, relationship with each other. And cooperation also, you could have seen, it cannot be done just by those who are living there, all this preparation. This has been preparation done by all our centers, those who are in UK, and also help coming from Europe and other places. But practical help what was needed here just for the opening was cooperation from all our brothers and sisters. And those who were present there with generosity and with that love did not see their guest, though they were invited as main guests, but we did not see them guests. Because they are not guests, they are our family members. And just like a mother loves a child, sister loves her brother, friends accept each other's appreciate each other. And this is why that atmosphere was created, a very welcoming, natural, and who prepared all these things for picnic or whatever welcome this reception time was offered. It was not bought from market. Everything was prepared at home. So we pay attention everything that what we cook, in that godly love is filled. What we do, it is that godly power and good wishes are filled. When we see each other, not seeing from which community and which place it is, they are children of the Supreme Parents. So this consciousness is with this we are serving through these centers and as well, retreat centers. And that created that atmosphere.
Wonderful. That's really nice. And I think there's kind of a spiritual place where people can come and explore their peace within them, and people can find their way to live and explore many bonds of those relationships and friends that have been lost with time. So the friends that you make in this passage or these places are the friends who will walk with you with very different experiences than your corporate friends or the friends that you make for professional basis or the friends that you make for any other use. And here the spiritual, the vibes of that spirituality, I think invoke a lot of sense of divinity within oneself, peace and tranquility, and also builds many human values that I think people miss with the passage of life in their walks of life when they run for different things. Sudesh Didi, what 5 tips can you give to our viewers who are listening to us around the globe about who can be a best friend and how can they be a best friend? एक सच्चा मित्र बनने के लिए क्या 5 चीजें आप बताएंगे कि कैसे हम एक सच्चा मित्र बन सकते हैं लाइफ में, जिंदगी में? धन्यवाद।
टिप्स बताएंगे कि कैसे हम एक सच्चा मित्र बन सकते हैं।
First thing, when I understand 5 things, for example, when I understand, means 5 tips how we can become
good friends,
true friends, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. So first thing is trust in each other. Without trusting, I cannot actually accept others. Doubt creates a barrier. Second thing is to value their values. When I value their values, I become valuable automatically. Third thing is that if they have something which even I know it is not good, I should make sure that I don't spread in the atmosphere. My friend is not my friend. My friend is my brother. My friend is my sister. So just like it's a family relationship as well as friendly relationship. And so their weakness, if it is being spoken, it is my weakness. If I speak and I listen and I say, yes, something I also see like this, it means I'm giving the stamp that you are right. So if it is I'm supporting my brothers, not because I like his defects or her weakness, but I don't like that this becomes in the atmosphere and she does not have the power to improve, transform herself. Fourth thing is that honestly, when I see what it is wrong, what is weakness, what is not so reality and spirituality, that is dangerous. I really make them aware, not that he would not like me if I give him correction. It's not a correction. It's a really my pure love, that with that love, I speak very honestly. I am honest with my friend because I love that I want to help him. And fifth is, even I trust, I love, I appreciate, I support. If he does not help me, or she does not, some situation is not doing what I am thinking of, he should be responding. I should not break that, my relationship. I should keep. In other words, let go, forgive. At that time, you become a mother, not only brother or sister or a friend. You become a mother, and then you are able to accept, and then you are able to actually help them to grow again. And these are called divine qualities, godly qualities, spiritual qualities, moral qualities. And in this way, automatically, we are support each other and become creative friendship.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much. Sudesh Didi, that was really wonderful to collect those thoughts of wisdom on friendship and how the friends are so important. And we have Nishit over here. Nishit, do you have any questions from Sudesh Didi or your own comments?
No, I'm just thankful for Sudesh Didi for sharing her thoughts and her words, her ideas with us. It comes with a lot of experience, and therefore I'm very grateful for her in sharing all those, I would say, nuggets of wisdom with us. And so life is a journey, and we are still at a certain state. So we will leverage the experience that she brings about friendship. And I think we will be able to forge deeper bonds with our friends going forward. And also, I also wholeheartedly support the idea of extending the Raksha Bandhan as a universal celebration. After all, the bonds of love, protection, and respect aren't limited to just blood relations or geographical boundaries. And in our diverse global family here, every day is an opportunity to forge these connections. And so maybe on this Raksha Bandhan, it's time for us to all embrace our global siblings, strengthening the ties that make us one.
Yeah. And we also have Riddhi, my co-host, as well as our yoga meditation team leader. And Riddhi, your words for Sudesh Didi. Thank you.
Shanti Didi Sudeshji, thank you so much for such an enlightening conversation. And it just brought to mind Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which is that the whole world is one family. And I think you've given us a very practical explanation there of how we can apply that into our day-to-day lives. I think so often we take relationships for granted and we don't really look at the deeper meanings, but this really helps us. And why not have it as a celebration to actually enlighten the relationship between the brothers and the sisters? But I think it's not just the brothers and the sisters. It can also be a guru and a shikshak and a student, for example. It's also the relationships that parents and their children have as well. So I think it's such a deep, vast concept in this ocean. And it's like a drop in the ocean. It's like a nectar that is just there because of the vastness of consciousness that we can begin to see. So thank you for actually sharing with us how deeply integrated everything is. And what would be your words of wisdom for somebody that wants to form a stronger bond during Raksha Bandhan?
रक्षाबंधन में कोई बहुत अच्छा स्ट्रॉन्ग बॉन्ड बनाना चाहता है तो इसके लिए आपका क्या विचार है?
As I said, it is a relationship of the values. We want to tie this thread of relationship, and this is the soul conscious relationship. Right. So we need to prepare ourselves that I, the soul, am seeing this soul, my brother or my sister, not only just a brother's body. We tie Rakhi to the sisters as well, because protection means all together, and then protecting together as well. I gave the example of umbrella, that when umbrella is open, all the spice of umbrellas I connected with each other. Even one spice is broken, umbrella doesn't work. So all our values of the soul I need to connect with each other. My own values first. And for that, I need to practice from now. We have 1 month really, 30 days, 30th, or it can be celebrated whole month. It can be celebrated 2 months. That doesn't matter which month continues. And it is that I create this consciousness in myself, that I, the soul, am a pure energy, a peaceful being, a loveful being, a benevolent being, a selfless being. So I work on my own self first. I tie this bond of the divine values to my own self, just like my willpower. I will create relationship with this soul. Why? Because protection comes from the Supreme, and it is protected. Real protection is of the soul. Dead body, we don't protect anymore. Dead body, we discard. But living being, we will. So I am protecting or connecting. This connection is protection. And so when I create inside, from now, I, the soul, am a pure, means no mixture, not any other intention. I don't want money. I don't want sari. I don't want anything physical from them. Nothing. Soul does not need these things. And soul does not give these physical things. So I am going to tie this my brother or my sister. My brother, because why I say my sister, my brother, because the soul in the body of a sister is also a brother, because it's an heir child of God.
Right.
In our culture, heir child, son, claims the inheritance. This has been system for generation after generation. And with this consciousness, soul is called as son of God. Right? So Balak, Balika is not called Balak. Putra. So inheritance. So inherent qualities from the Supreme Soul. I, soul, receive. And this inheritance I share with my brother. If I'm sister, still I share with him. But as I a soul, so I prepare myself for this conscious we keep most of the time. Anyone comes in our Baba's home, in the center, not looking at a woman and a man. Of course, Benji, Braiji, brother, sister, we speak about it, but internally we have the consciousness. Am I looking at the soul? Do I have the consciousness that this soul is my real brother, the child of my supreme parents? And this is the power of love. When Amrita asked what is the reason, this consciousness is there. And so if I am preparing, if you are, for example, preparing yourself, those who are on this, participating in this moment, these many people, brothers and sisters, no matter, are tying Rakhi with this consciousness. Then my knowledge, I am a soul, this one is also soul. My original quality is purity, means this purity is selflessness, pure intention, no artificial thing, reality, truth in myself. Pure, second, knowledge, awareness of the soul, second, purity, third, peace, because I am not, whether he would accept or not, whether she would accept or not, perhaps she is think I have a motive behind, not thinking that, what motive I have. If he accepts, fine. If doesn't accept, no matter, no problem. I don't feel insult. I'm not giving anything of my own self. I'm just passing on what I have received to my brother.
Right.
बहुत धन्यवाद.
But
We
then,
have our founder and director Neil.
Yeah.
Neil, your comments, and we also have from Singapore, from Brahma Kumari, Sevi. So Neil, first you, and then over to you. Thank you.
Global Namaste, Didi. What a wonderful explanation you've given both for the International Friendship Day and Raksha Bandhan. So it's so beautiful. Didi, just before we let you go, we go to Singapore where it is already coming nearly past midnight, and we have got Sivu Say, she's waiting there. Global Namaste to you. How are you?
Om Shanti, nice to see everyone.
Om
It's
Shanti
wonderful.
to you. And go ahead
Yes.
and have a live discussion and a question to our Didi, who is a master of explanation of every facets of festivities.
Wow. Yes, it's very true. Didi give a very, very good explanation about being in a family. You know, not only we see each other as a soul, we see each other as sisters and brothers. And I like one point she said, we do not talk behind others people's back. To me, if we are sister brothers, we shouldn't be doing that. And even Didi, I'm seeing you in soul consciousness. One point I picked, I will still feel that you're my mama in my own little ways. Thank you so much, Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. Thank you very much. And you are our regular supporter. We are proud of you at Brahma Kumaris there in Singapore. Take care. We'll see you back soon. And Didi, just before we let you go, what a wonderful weekend we had last weekend at the Global Retreat Center, the world famous center, which reopened with over 2,500 guests who intermingled between Saturday and Sunday. And what a lovely time we had. You came, you gave the drishti to the large audience. I was present there and we went live. The Healing Our Earth went live, the whole event from there, and we had lots of comments over there. So Didi, we are very proud of you. From Healing Our Earth, we bless you. All the best for Global Retreat Center and to everybody at the BK. Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Thank you for listening and having patience to listen.
Om Shanti, Didi.
Om Shanti.
How wonderful to have such a scholars who have got patience, knowledge, and always got time at Healing Our Earth, because Sudesh Didi, for most of the festivities, is our spiritual maestro who comes and gives us information. So Riddhi, just before we let Amrita go, because she needs to go for some family commitment, Amrita, wonderful hosting as usual, and Hani should be joining us. Mala has already joined us. We want to share what we felt yesterday in the picnic of friendship.
Yes, yes. So let me start, Neil, with you. Please tell how did you feel yesterday, and then over to Riddhi, and I can see Mala as well. So yes, your comments, please, first.
Very simple. My comments are always same. Positivity, fun, masti, making sure that everybody feels at home, which they did, and people felt just at ease. We created another signature Heal, Heal, Heal the Earth, where everybody sung together from different genres, but came in the same tune. We enjoyed. Our Nishit was just enjoying all the mogo and the kachori, and Riddhi was just going around serving people. She made wonderful cake that we really enjoyed. There you are, look. You can see some more videos.
Wonderful. That's so lovely.
And
Yes.
And really, I could tell you that that was Sarit, Jerry, and Girish, who are all our resident singers. They all enjoyed as well. And in fact, you could hear the background noise because there were a lot of sing-songs going on. We had Antakshari as well. We created our own rhythms there. We just made some songs up. It was so nice that to bonding together. So it was again a friendship picnic where lots of people hadn't met up. So it was nice to bring everybody under one umbrella. I, of course, knew everybody except a couple of new people who had come, and it was nice to get people together. So we missed you. Obviously, you are having a good time in Jalandhar and your hometown Himachal Pradesh, and hopefully when you do the healing parties in your area, one of us might be there, or Alicia is there, which is she's not very far from you, and other people. So Amrita, very well done. And we wish you all the best and create friends globally wherever you are.
Thank you. Thank you.
And stay around till you need to go. Riti, Nishit, Mala, we were all there dancing, having fun, cuisine. I mean, look at the amount of different, I think somebody said chappan bhog. It's a terminology that Hindi, Gujaratis, and Indian use. Chappan bhog is what you do for God for 7 days. You know, he got 9 dishes which were accumulated in one day and said, hey, Prabhu, meaning God, come, let's celebrate with you. And each one of us were Atiti Devo Bhava, which means each guest is a soul of a God for all of us. We had a wonderful time. So let's go around and Amrita, you can see what friendship means to you. Riddhi, stay around. Mala, what did you feel? How many friends did you make and what did you feel? And mute and unmute yourself so that sound propagates. Can you mute and unmute yourself?
Yeah. Global Namaste, and wow, what a fantastic, fabulous day. New friends, I've got to add new friends to my contacts as well. And the most important thing I learned from yesterday's were like-minded people, yes, and I discovered so many of us sit on this platform, and I discovered people have so many other skills and talents, and we're sharing and exchanging. And a wonderful thing from Nishit as we were walking along, and we got to know each other a little bit more, and I discovered Nishit loves photography, and he was just sharing something about his dad was a photographer, and he's discovered, and he's quite good. And we were exploring with photos and, taking little snippets of each other, and with just in this natural surrounding, but the humor, the dancing, the love. And a very special point I want to make, that song, the Healing Our Earth song, it was resonating the whole day and night. And I think that should be a hit, we should make something. I did mention it to the lovely lady, the guitarist. She was just, if you have a recording, we should have that as a #1 hit.
Yeah.
What do you think?
That was a very wonderful play. I loved it.
And Sherry was, she was there, you see, and she was the singer with Sarit, who brought her with a guitar. And you mentioned about photography and Nishit, so people may not know. He posts them in a Google, so he pins them in a Google with a lot of clients and restaurants. And I think he has already passed, Nishit, is it 5 million hits? What's the latest target?
207 million views now.
So I'm only 202 million out. 207 million. Our humble technical director here behind the back, you've got no idea the amount of postings he does. I know because I see all the emails coming at Healing and I say, oh, wow, beautiful. So yes, apart from that, Nishit loves cuisines. He loves eating them, but not making them. Okay. And he loves software industry, technology. So he loves that. Mala, you yourself, you like food and you made a lovely dish. And like I said, Breezy came with a lovely cake. We were full up, but I murdered a whole piece and then I got to smuggle one for home. So after 3 days, I'm going to have that. And really, while we got you, What was going on in your mind and how did you feel? Because you were in a flow, walking around, mixing with people, sharing your meditative experience. Tell us your thoughts, how you felt yesterday.
It was just beautiful to see everyone coming together, working together, playing together, being together. I think we actually need to do more of these events where we can just see each other. And do you know what? Actually being together in this kind of atmosphere really helps us to strengthen those bonds. DDG just did a fantastic presentation on how to actually strengthen those bonds and how to take those qualities that we want to embed into our lives. And by doing this, it helps us to grow, not just as people, but as family as well, as one unity, as Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam.
Wow, it's beautiful. And I saw that Mala was always with any song, whether it's a serious, smart, nice, happy, sad, she wanted to jive and nobody could stop her. So what we did was we got into the act. What do you think of it, Mala?
You know, it kept me fit and it brought back memories of growing up when we sang and danced. You know, we all came from different countries and it took me back in time and those good, and that's what yesterday did, brought back memories growing up with, you know, our grandparents, daddies, dadas, nannies, nanas, aunt, all of them. We sang and danced and laughed and that was special. Thank you, Neil.
And Nishit, you were there. You are a quiet guy. For me, you are very special because you've been there with me. Apart from the first hour when I thought of the concept, after the first hour, you've been with me every single second at Healing Our Earth. What were your thoughts knowing that from next year, we are actually into webinars and conferences and exhibitions, starting with Mauritius Ram Navami Day. Isn't it right, Dr. Amrita?
Yes.
In Mauritius, which is, remind me, it's Wednesday, 17th of April, 2024.
Yes.
And the plan is to be there at the Ganga Talab in Mauritius, where all the global alliances will be there, and some of you will be there, who will be part of the team with the government of both the countries. And Healing Our Earth is now not going to stop. So, hey, those who are listening to us on YouTube, Periscope, Facebook, Twitch, and website, and Facebook, wherever YouTube, just remember, if you want to be part of Healing Our Earth, it's a keyless house. There is no numbers to punch, no keys required, no eye recognition. You walk in, you love it, stay. If you don't love it, we'll bless you. So Healing Our Earth is for unity, peace, harmony, liberty, and simply to unite people. We got Honey as well. Honey will be coming to you shortly. So Amrita, I think it's time for you to go maybe, and we missed you. So hopefully we'll have a picnic with you, maybe in Mauritius, or if you come to London, we'll see you there. And what a wonderful host you are. And you're now a very senior production team at Healing Our Earth, leading the actual Mauritius webinar, conference, and exhibition. So congratulations and very proud of you. Thank you.
Keep sharing. And these kind of the gestures that you all share, whether I'm there in person or not, but it's so imbibing, it's so helpful, and so it glooms me with happiness when I saw the faces and I saw Malati dancing. I could see Honey's smile, and Riddhi and Honey's, that picture is so beautiful, I would say.
Speaking of Riddhi and Honeyji, I have something I want to share.
Yes, please. Before I go, I would love to.
Yes. Here we go.
Honey, what does friendship mean to you? Oh, for me, I would say, I think that friendship is really something very, very important for us, because everything in life is about heart-to-heart connection. We talk about the heart, which vibrates on the highest level in the world. So anything that's heart-centered is always going to be something that uplifts you, will give you some positive energy, will always make you feel happy and joyful. So for me, Healing Our Earth has been one of those areas where I've connected with people on a heart-to-heart level, on a soul-to-soul level, and at the same time, I have to say, helped me to learn so many things. When you meet beautiful souls who have so many different, I would say, diverse backgrounds, who have so many diverse knowledge, skills, and all sorts of talents, You can learn, you can exchange, and you can grow as a human being. So for me, friendship has been one of those things which has helped me to grow as a person, has helped me to develop very strong relationships and friendships, and at the same time also been an education process for me, because it's like a school of life, and it's been an ongoing learning process for me. So I'm very, very proud and very thankful to Healing Our Earth for giving me this opportunity to meet such beautiful, enlightened beings and souls as my friends. So thank you with that, and a global namaste from Honey Kalaria and from Healing Our Earth.
Thank you, Nishit. What a wonderful share. And Honey mentioned about healing our earth and everything. So funnily enough, when the pandemic struck, I invited Honey because I wanted her to do a bit of Garba and dance at Navratri time. Okay, but she ended up talking spirituality. So I said, okay, you be part of it. And Honey, guess what? It might be the Navratri next year in Mauritius, where we are in person, because in April is after Ram Navami is a Navratri. So it might be a perfect time for you to land back into Navratri when you took off into Navratri at Healing Our Earth. After Simran, who was our host director, and for a whole year she was there, came Honey, and now with the bountifulness, Dr. Amrita Sharma, Riddhi, and our new recruit, our Nishit, who now is actually removing me from the hosts and everything and says, hey, I'm taking over, and I love it. I love when everybody takes it over, because that's the time to sit back and relax. I'm enjoying that. So, Honey, I'm going to come back with you in a moment. We've got Rajiv here. Rajiv, for those people who don't know, leads the integrated health at Healing Our Earth. And he, again, joined at pandemic. And Rajiv, who is part of, and he'll be there in Mauritius as well. Rajiv, unmute yourself. You've seen the pictures of the picnic and the whole gang. What are your thoughts?
It's amazing. It was so good. And I like the song. It was really, really good. And I'm so pleased that it has actually grown so well over past like 2 or 3 years and pandemic. I'm just thinking shouldn't happen again, but it was a grace in boon where we would have not existed if there was no pandemic. So yes, a lot of melodies, a lot of difficulties and problems, but here has come this whole big family. Unfortunately, I could not come myself for the picnic in London, but it looked amazing. It looks good. And I think the idea is that being part of this family has actually allowed me to be a little bit more open in thinking and bringing like my whole view of integrated health, on which I have worked for the last like 8-9 years, into a real life, and actually bringing some of the people together. I've written papers on it and rest of the stuff, but I think the real life which I see here is so energetic, it's so beautiful, and we have got like people who are just selflessly helping all the time, and that's, in my view, a true friendship. Probably, I mean, my definition of friendship is 3 words: the affection, the intimacy, and trust. We need to have all 3. If we don't have, it's all just acquaintance or association. So I think we are all here a true part of the friend.
Rajiv, we seem to have lost you. So Rajiv, in case you are listening, we did just that yesterday. For those who we were missing, we made a song for you guys that we miss you guys. We sang, and here it comes. And Nishit, maybe if you can keep I just called to say we miss you in a while. We will play that as well. And we go to Keith Sharp at the moment. Keith is there. Keith actually originally joined us from the Qigong for Tai Chi and UK. Now he's part of Healing Our Earth. He's a full member of Healing Our Earth, and Keith, global namaste to you. And what does friendship mean to you?
Oh, good afternoon, everybody. Namaste. Well, I'm not quite sure where one starts. I have just been asked to provide an updated picture of people of mature age to a gentleman in New York. I have spoken to this gentleman before, and he wants to know how people in later life are beginning to enjoy life or be part of a healthy and wellness organization. And he's asked for people to provide an image of themselves, no modifications to beauty lines or anything like that. So I'm not going to dye my hair, but it was a case of I've read about 20 and nobody is older than about 55. I'm not sure what they're going to do when I actually send pictures of me standing on one leg at 83. So it's quite interesting that we have these lovely, wonderful friendships. I'm not sure. I'm going to ask you, Neil, do I have what, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, or 4 minutes?
Go ahead, you've got 2 minutes. Just carry on and stay around. We'll keep on coming back to you because everybody wants to be part of it since we met yesterday. And let's tell people that Keith you might think that he's 83. He's not. He's only 60 plus VAT. And take it, Keith, over to you for a couple of minutes.
Okay, right. Well, the first thing I would say is that after 54 years of marriage, I have to actually say I presume my wife and I are good friends. Right. Friendship.
And I can vouch for that.
Sorry?
I can vouch for that.
Good. The limitations on real friendships are very hard. And I go back to my school days in some cases, and I recall that I had the honor of being captain of football and cricket as a sportsman, but I also had the friendship of a young guy in the same age as I was, but he was small, he wore glasses, and he was bullied. And as a natural reaction, I just made friends with him. Now, I've not seen him for what seems centuries, but decades. And I always remember that he and I were very close friends, and I used to visit him in his house, and we used to play jazz, French jazz. Then when I joined the shipyard to serve a 5-year marine engineering apprenticeship, I was a very keen sportsman still, but I did a lot of cycling. And 2 colleagues, one was one of my apprentice colleagues, John, and we cycled all around the East Coast. And then I had another gentleman who was a police officer and then became quite highly decorated as a detective. And he was also a cyclist. Now, these are people that come in and out of your life, but they share enjoyment. You know that you could pick up the phone in those days and you would have a friend and you could speak to them, enjoy a cup of coffee. The fact we've not seen them, I don't know whether they're still alive or not. I know one is not. And so I quite often ask myself, what is the difference between a friend and a colleague? And it's very, very difficult, isn't it, to say what is really a true friend? Is it somebody that you can call upon in terms of illness? Is it somebody you can go and share a cup of coffee with? And I don't have too many friends. Please don't answer that. All right. As much as that some are now suffering with dementia. Some are suffering with cancer. My wife actually does a very good job with looking after some of the wives. You know that if I needed a friend to go and have a cup of coffee with, I can phone up 2 or 3 people that I really, really trust. And I think this is the part that says, who can you phone when you are in trouble? When do you need some help? I'm rather lucky being the age I am And I like to think that friendship is through what we're doing here with Healing Our Earth, that we can all be friends, speak openly, honestly, and know that we have the support between us to saying, anyone, if I was to phone up and say, honey, I need some guidance on relaxation, can you provide it? Right. So there's my quick take. If anybody else wants to ask questions, please do so. I'll do my best to answer them.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Thank you, Kate. Kate, stay around. Stay around. You say the exact thing. At Healing Our Earth, we are a keyless house. If you need healing, come. If you are a healer, come. If you like, come. If you don't like, still come and we'll bless you. We don't have any requirements. All we want to do is spread love, unity, peace, liberty, and together we can flourish and educate and entertain society at the end user. Kit, I'll be back with you in a moment. Honey, you have behaved yourself and you've been very quiet. So number one, first of all, what was going on in your mind when you saw all the healing people yesterday? And you've also got some reels to play. So for over the next 25 minutes, honey, I'm going to leave you with Riddhi, Nishit, and yourself, and all yours.
Oh, thank you so much, Neoji, and global namaste to all our Healing Our Earth family members. What a lovely friendship day this is. And of course, sharing this platform with lovely friends like Dr. Amrita ji, who's just done an amazing job as a host. And of course, enjoying my next part of this session with Riddhi ji, Mala ji, and Nishit ji. I'm so looking forward to that. But I just wanted to touch upon what Keith said, which I think was a very important point before I talk about the picnic. And that is that he said, who are friends? Well, friends are somebody where you can pick up a phone and speak to someone. And that's not just a colleague or an associate, but somebody who you can call a friend. And what I found is with our Healing Our Earth friends that we are developing, you know, friendship develops over a period of time. So we've had the pleasure, you know, and the blessing of being able to work with some of these lovely people on Healing Our Earth. So for example, I just wanted to say, when I get stuck with any technical issues, I just pick up the phone and I say, Nishit, how can you guide me with blah, blah, blah? And Nishit's so generous, you know, he just explains, sits there, gives his time, explains everything bit by bit, and I leave happily thinking, okay, I know what to do next. So thank you. So for example, I'm beginning to feel that I can pick up the phone and I can speak to somebody on Healing Our Earth. For example, Seema or, Riddhi ji, we did an Anuradha Podwal, concert. So it was a show. And Riddhi was doing a beautiful job with hosting there. But what happened was after the event, we all came together as Healing Our Earth. And it was like we had a sense of belonging. We all had a little group of people. We all had fun after this. You know, it's like you're enjoying not just attending work or doing things that you're doing in the community, but you're having a social time. You're building stronger relationships along the way. And I think this is very, very powerful with something like Healing Our Earth. The Healing Our Earth gives you a platform to meet like-minded people, positive people who you can celebrate your good times. You can share maybe, a little bit of tips and advice that you may need because they openly share that with you. So I think that's also really, really powerful part of things as well. So yeah, that's my thing. Now, coming back to the picnic, I felt, and I don't know what Riddhi ji and Nishit ji would say about this one, but Nishit ji, well, did you not find that bonding with our lovely Healing Our Earth friends and family members, wasn't this a fantastic opportunity for us to bond and get to know each other better?
Yes, indeed. So one thing I've learned over the years is that social events are the glue that bind friends together. It's one thing to be on a Zoom call, one thing to do work professionally or in other ways, but where true bonds forge are in social events, and so yeah, that's where the memories and the friendships are deepened. And so for me, a social event is always a wonderful way to strengthen that relationship.
Absolutely. And we are human beings. So human beings, I think, have a general, it's like it's inbuilt in us that we always want. That's why we have always communities, even in the past when we were primitive people, there was always like cavemen all working together, like a little groups everywhere. So, or you have, I'm the Luana community, or I'm a Patel community, or I'm a Smith or Jones, like they have little communities. So you'll find that in life as well, generally with a human population, they tend to like, and we tend to get magnetized and attracted to like-minded people who I think vibrate on the same frequency as us. And I find that every friend that I've met on this Healing Our Earth has a few things that are common, which is they want to make this world a better place. They're very generous from their heart. They're very caring, and sharing kind of people. And the third thing is, they're people who do not mind just gifting their time and their skills and talents to make other people's lives better. So I find this kind of thing, and they're all very spiritual as well, which is interesting because most of us, we don't just think about how clever we are or how talented people are. We think about your mind, body, and soul. So there are three ways we connect. It's not just the fact that we're connecting on the mind level, which is the intellectual level. We're also connecting on a heart-to-heart level as a body, and as a soul, we're connecting on a soul-to-soul level as well. So I think those three areas I found on Healing Our Earth, almost every person has those three levels. They've we say evolved, evolved human beings on all three levels, and we find that we tend to connect with them very nicely. So now, Nishit, please.
One thing somebody mentioned earlier on in the broadcast is, that you're the sum of the 5 people you hang out the most with. And you may have also heard of the other saying, which is your vibe attracts your tribe. And when you look at Healing Our Earth, one of the things that I find very interesting is you would hardly find any negative kind of person. They're all positive, forward-looking, great people.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it seems like we all have a sense of purpose. And, sometimes that's good leadership, like with Neil. Neilji, he provides this good leadership where you have a purpose of life and there's a vision. And the vision is to make this world a better place, just share love and joy, peace, education, which helps to enhance people's lives. It's like a really nice, simple, straightforward vision. And when we align with that, every single person aligns with that. Every guest who has joined us, and I have found in my journey on Healing Our Earth, I've not just made friends through the hosts and the volunteers who support, but I've also made very strong friends through special guests who have attended, on our platform. And since then, I've also created some business opportunities. So it hasn't just been the fact that it's social. We've actually done some work together, So it's funny how life takes you on a journey when you're open-minded, when you just connect and you go with the flow, as we say. So which is great. And Nishitji, yesterday we had a beautiful picnic. The social angle, we must do this again. I think everybody loved it. But we had a few lovely videos, that a few people gave a few of their little quotes. Yep. Should we play a few of those perhaps?
I have one which we had at the start of the event.
Yes.
I'm going to share this one.
Well, global namaste to anybody wherever you are listening and connected to us. This is the Healing Our Earth family. We are here in London at Hampstead Park today on Saturday. And guess what? We have a message for you.
Global namaste. We miss you. I just called to say we miss you.
I love you, people.
Neil went into African mode there. I was starting as chief, like one of those tribey things. Actually, when we started that, I thought, okay, we get ready with our tribe things. So, well, having said that, Mala, one of the most funniest moments I found, with Mala was there. Actually, I recorded that, and I don't know, Nishit, if you've got that visual or not, but it was so funny. And it was, I just remember this, and I'll always remember this. It was when Kamlesh was sitting on the chair. Everybody wanted to go together for a walk. Yes. Kamlesh was so lovely. He said, don't worry, you guys go together. I will look after the food and the bags and everything. And Mala and Kamlesh were having a discussion and I was filming it. And I just laughed and laughed when, what happened? Mala, would you like to share what happened there?
I was going to say, apart from meeting friends, people were barking as well. So there are other talents in everybody. So he said you'll be our security guy. He's the dog that will watch everything.
Security guard, security guard.
To bark and growl.
Yeah, and suddenly he started going, yeah. and all that stuff. And I was saying, oh my God, we're meant to be mature people, right? And here's Kamlesh. And then the worst part was because he's bald, he doesn't have hair, he's got a very shiny head. So instead say, don't worry, I'll be your bald dog. What I meant to say is having a good laugh is one of the best medicines you will ever have. Do not put pills in your tummies. Do not have headache pills. Just go and make someone laugh, make them cheerful. And I think that will, melt all the stresses away. Now let's listen to what Rithi has to say about friendship. Look at that gorgeous lady.
Global Namaste. My name is Rithi. That's lovely. Hi, Rithi. Rithi, I just wanted to find out from you, what does friendship mean to you and how has Healing Our Earth helped you to develop further friendships?
Friendships to me is something that's so beautiful. It's relationships that brings everyone together, like a Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which is the whole world is one family. And isn't it just so beautiful here at Healing Our Earth? I'm sure you feel it too. We're having such a beautiful day today, a beautiful picnic where everyone's just coming together, singing, dancing in their own little relationships. And it's just beautiful to see everyone coming together as one big happy family. Honey, what does friendship mean to you?
Oh, for me, I would say.
Oh wow, Rithi, that's beautiful. I like this Vasudhaiva Kutumba, which means the whole world is one family. And, that's another part about healing our
proud
earth.
of you, honey, now that you've actually learned how to pronounce those words. It's so beautiful. And you know what? They often say that laughter is the best medicine because it actually opens up the subconscious part of the brain for deeper learnings. And you know what? With deeper learnings, we also get deeper connections. We get deeper relationships. And that's what I feel yesterday was about, that deeper bonding where we can all come together, we can share, we can have that open space to just talk about whatever it is that's on our minds, that whatever it is that we feel is coming up for us in the moment, and to know that we will be held, to know that we are all together as one. And I think that is just such a powerful thing that Healing Our Earth has managed to do over the years, bringing people together. And as he said, it's not just the co-hosts, it's not just the host, but it's also the guests and the beautiful relationships that we can see coming up to the surface, where we all get to work with each other, we all get to play with each other. But they also say when somebody works that hard, the play is also just as hard. And I feel that's what we managed to do yesterday.
Yes, work, rest, and play. All three has to be there, right? So the play part has to be there as well. No, absolutely. And you're right, because when we have a hearty laugh, when you're with friends, and the important part here is that we are not just hosts and, guests or contributors. We are also people, individuals. We have our own insecurities, challenges, projects and all things that are going on in our lives, which is what we call life. So at the end of the day, if you have people who you can share things with, you can get advice from, or just feel lighter just by sharing things, I think that's also a very beautiful thing. And the most beautiful, precious gift you can give to somebody is, like I always say, upliftment, helping that person become a lot more positive, helping that encourage that person to maximize their true potential. So if you have people like that around you who bring out the best in you, I think that's also a really great platform to become a better version of yourself. So I think that also helps.
And it wasn't just the great food that was there, it wasn't just the great company, but we also had a fantastic after party as well. The coffee house was actually the highlight of the whole day, where we just managed to come together as one big happy team and to be able to share and to go deeper and to some fantastic golden nuggets were actually shared last night. And wasn't it just incredible to be able to dissect and to go deeper on some of those levels? Something that we don't usually get to do in like a Zoom type setting, but we can do in a social setting.
Yes, absolutely. And Riddhi, you're absolutely right, because we had an after party. You know, most people have a concert and then they have the after show parties and everything. And most of the time there's drinking and partying, etc. We have our coffees and things because we're already high. We naturally feel high hanging around with our Healing Our Earth friends. So we're already on a high. So we had beautiful coffee, sitting in a coffee place and really sharing heart-to-heart discussions and things. So all those people who came to the after show, after picnic event, well done. And I must admit, I have to tell Nishit this as well. We had a wonderful, charming young man, Mr. Nishit, of course, Kotak, his second name is, sitting there amongst these beautiful women. And we kept calling him a Kanura. So when you have Lord Krishna used to always have all these lovely women around, you know, like gopis as they called them. So we kept teasing him as well. But to have Nishit also, I just wanted to say that you really take the time, etc., to bond, to socialize, to connect with each individual who's part of the Healing Our Earth team. So I also see that time, that effort, and that wonderful, you know, open heartedness that you give to everyone. So that's really great. Well done.
Well,
And Honey,
if it was to be, that was the right company.
Thank you. Riddhi, you were saying something about me. You may carry on. Go on.
I'm saying secretly, Nishit Bhai loves it too, to actually just be surrounded by Nari Shakti and to just be the Kanura himself.
Yes.
Well, I've got the video ready now with Mala and Kamlesh Bhai.
Yes, let's have a look at this Kamlesh one. Oh, this is funny.
Global Namaste. When a friend says you to be a dog, you be a dog. That's what friendship is about.
Oh, gosh. A man's best friend, a dog.
Yes.
I love your bark. Is your bark bigger than your bite?
Yes. Have you ever tried it?
Oh. Doggy, what is your name?
My name is Kamlesh. I'm a member of the family Healing Our Earth. And friendship is what it's all about. It brings the best out of you in sickness of health. And as you all know, when we are all down 2 years ago, a star was born.
Yes.
Somebody planted the seeds during the COVID, and here we are enjoying the friendship now.
Now look at this. Kamlesh, we are in Kenwood Park, and we're just overlooking the pond and enjoying and reminiscing. What friendship.
This is the first time I've met
Mala?
Mala. She was a virtual friend up till now, and now it's a reality among my other friends who are hiding in the bush over there. We should go and get them.
Could you go fetch, Kamlesh?
Yes, go
fetch. Off you go.
Global Namaste. Hi everyone, we're here today at Kenwood Park on 29 July 2023 to celebrate our friendship picnic, and we're having a ball of a time. It's really super duper, the weather is perfect, the sun is shining on us, and the blessings are shining.
We're enjoying and we're loving the experience of all of us healing group together, being part as one family, and now we are finishing 200 episode on the coming Sunday, which is fantastic. Congratulations to Healing Our team. And yeah, so it's just fun time. This is our fun picnic in the park. Let me just quickly show you what's happening in the park. See, singing, dancing, and
music.
I think that will tell you a little bit about the friendship now.
Friendship is a bond of love, trust, and it brings positivity and support to our lives. So, and Healing Our Earth is our friendship group. That's amazing. We are supporting each other every way. And today we are enjoying the picnic here together. So, that's it.
So we all smile and laugh and just
bond.
Yes, bond.
Bond and give and take and share and promote love, which is higher than family as well. So here we are. lapping it all up.
How dare you take a photo
you.
without
Right.
us?
So
How
honey,
could we not
honey,
be there?
honey, and
Hi.
Riddhi, what does friendship means to you?
Oh, wow, this is really great. We were just about to do this. I've just shared with Riddhi what friendship means. And for me, friendship means something very deep, very heart-to-heart level, very enlightening, very joyful, and very uplifting. And I think that the kind of friends I've made here on Healing Our Earth has been one of the most precious and very, very treasurable, I think like little treasures, very memorable things that I've encountered, experienced, and I've met. So I just wanted to say that people like Dimps, Riddhi, all the lovely people like Seema and all the rest of the hosts, Nishit, and all the lovely, lovely family members who are now my family. I just wanted to thank you for making my life so happy, joyful, and also making me grow as a person as well. Love you all.
Leave you all. She's fantastic. I love her.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye now. Bye.
Love you too, honey. I didn't know that was recorded, by the way. I just said blah, 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 blah. But you can tell, you can't peel me off the cameras, right? So now, Nishit, you're one of like me as well. You love taking photos and keeping a log of everything. I'm the same. But one day, maybe if we sit together and we have all the Healing Our Earth event photos, oh my God, we'll have a whole museum ready with loads of posters everywhere with all the events we have done. Because over the 200 episodes we have, aired globally, in between, there are so many events that are happening where Healing Our Earth has been invited to, we have contributed to, we have supported, we have raised funds for, we have established partnerships with. So there are more things that are happening in the background where you may be seeing just the Sunday programs, perhaps, but Healing Our Earth has been here, not just presenting to you and bringing to you fantastic contributors, but also behind the scenes doing amazing work to support the community in different ways. Isn't that right, Nishit? And Riddhi?
Yep, I remember the time when we were involved with the virtual Diwali in London. We've done virtual Navratri, we've done Janmashtami, and we've celebrated so many other occasions. We've partnered with different other organizations to help promote a cause that aligns with us. And so, yeah, it's been a wonderful journey. 200 episodes doesn't come easy.
Yes, absolutely. And recently it was Blitz India, a lovely newspaper it's a global paper that's being launched. We supported them and, bringing positive news around the world, which is a really fantastic thing. And, this is what we are all about, to educate, to inform, and of course, to uplift people. So through the online channel, we're looking forward for many of our guests are now contributing to articles in that particular newspaper. So you can see that from Healing Our Earth, we are contributing, of course, presenting programs and things, but in the background, there are other things that are being contributed to make this world a better place, which is great. And I hope every single one of you who's watching today are going and sharing this information, that www.healingourearth.com, and ensuring that all your friends and family are following, whether it's Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and of course LinkedIn as well. I'm sure with Nishit around, we don't lose and miss out on anything. So Nishit, I'm going to give you 10 questions, right? Firing them onto you. Let's see if you can answer those questions, and let's educate our audience members around the world about what our 200 episodes have brought us to with our Healing Our Earth. Okay, first thing, name 10 different subjects that we have been covering on our shows.
Yep, so we go vegan and vegetarian kitchen, well-being and wellness, yoga and meditation, dance. We've done Janmashtami, we've done Ayurveda, we've done, let me see.
Environment.
World Environment Day, yes. International Friendship Day is another one. And there's been I think we celebrate every single
Independence Day. We have Women's Day. Women's
Day, Yoga Day,
motivation, Rotary, action groups. We have Valentine's Day special. Mother's Day special, we had Raksha Bandhan special, we have so many. So that's really nice. Thank you, Nishit, for that first one that you've answered there. So just to let the audience members know, just in case if you feel that this is, what kind of, if you've just joined us, what kind of programs we bring to the audience members out there. Well, these are the whole varied subjects that we bring to the people. But not just that, each person that comes in and contributes, we have professors and we have specialists and we have people who are very, very renowned in their own fields who come along and support and educate the world, about specific subjects. So thank you for that. Nishit, second question. Okay. Yes. How many people do you think we would have touched, through our work that we're doing? How many countries?
Well, we have reached about 180 countries. And I think from a guesstimate, I would say well over 1,000 people have come on and presented on the show.
Wow.
So, yeah,
that's amazing. So just to let again the audience members know that we're literally, when we come online, luckily thank you to the Uncle World Wide Web. I would say Uncle Google G, I would say Uncle Zoom G now. So thank you for that we are being able to bring this wonderful program to 180 countries around the world. And within these 200 episodes, we've had the pleasure and we've been blessed to be able to connect to over 1,000 contributors on our programs. That's amazing, Nishit, isn't it? Third question.
The ripple effect that they have as well. It's not just the 1,000 people that have actually been on the show, but the amount of lives that they've actually touched globally as well.
Absolutely. That's really good. Ricky, you ask a question. Nilji is on the air. Let's see if Nilji wants to ask any questions here. Let's interrogate Nishit for once. Come on, I love it.
Just a slight correction, everybody. It's not 1,000, 3,500 contributors.
Amazing.
Wow.
They're all live.
My stats are old stats.
It's 186 countries we reached. We want to get to 187 on average. Currently, we are touching 25 countries, the ones that we can trace. It must be more because other channels are doing. So presently, 3,486. So we've got about 3,500 contributors who are part of our gang and a database. So we're not too far off, but that's where we are. And together we have made it to that level where everybody feels part of it. Carry on for next 10 minutes or 15 minutes and we'll go to Sharon. And meanwhile, what we're going to do after you finish this question, honey, let's go to the future event. So finish these questions and I'll keep the page ready. Over to you.
I'll just do one more. Come on, Riddhi, you can ask a question. Come on. So that
I wanted to see something new. And that was actually that not just does he actually do the Healing Our Earth programs, and not just does he actually help us to come together as a big family to connect us all so that we can all work with each other, grow with each other, learn from each other, but he's also done a fantastic, phenomenal job of helping me when I've been hosting in-person events as well. I think without having the training and the guidance that he's given me, I wouldn't be at the level that I am at now. So I just want to say a massive thank you, not just for how you've actually helped me and how you've helped other people at Healing Our Earth, but how you've actually helped me to grow as a host for the in-person events as well.
Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you, Neilji, for all of us and from all of us with your lovely guidance that you always so generously share with everyone.
The whole purpose, honey and Riddhi, the whole purpose of starting this was the media company at Pandemic and the TV company contacted me and said, what are we going to do? And would you do something for us? And I said, fine, let me do something for everybody. And Diwali in London committee, which is one of my favorite of the 29 committees that I help globally. I said, we'll come in and we'll start with Gayatri Mantra. And the process was to train people how to speak, how to host, how to have confidence. And in the first episode, where we had 86,000 hits just on the Facebook, Nishit was there with me. We had in the first episode, 29 people. I was frantically communicating with him on a WhatsApp, but then I was communicating with a few hundred people on a WhatsApp. And at that time, it was so exciting that you're quickly telling people, okay, take your nose take your finger out of your nose. Look, you're on the screen. You are now going to talk. Keep ready. Actually, 1 week before that, I was training them. And the nice idea was that not to be the presenter ourselves, but how to bring others. And honey, I remember when you started, you would just sign off automatically from a Zoom and say, I'm switched off. I don't know what's happening. And we would say, don't worry, sign back in. And now you don't just know how to sign in, you know how to present, you share screen, you make videos, you make so many things. And Riddhi, when she started, unknown to her, her energy was always good. She wanted to be there in real person, in here. So Riddhi, I have not trained you anything. I just stood by and showed you the right path. That was all. It is all you're doing. You, Hani, Nishit, Mala, who has become a very good presenter. The way she says global namaste, people are loving her videos. Lata, Sharon, next beautiful videos. You guys have done such a wonderful job that sitting back, I wonder if I can do anything of it. Over to you, and please enjoy yourselves.
Thank you, dear Nilji. Thank you.
With the right guidance in life, our life becomes so much easier. And I feel that you really have shown and guided us through that path of confusion to be able to reach the path where we are clear in our minds of what it is that we want to achieve. And we've gone out there and we've been able to share those gifts and those talents with the world. So thank you.
Yeah, that's a lovely friendship bond as well, because Neil, of course, Nilji doesn't just share things as a wonderful vision and visionary, but at the same time, he also is a friend to every single person. So these 3,500 people that we're talking about almost, I'm sure Neil has developed friendships with every single person, you know, the way he is. Now coming back to our wonderful Nishitji. Nishitji, where is it? Do we have another lovely video? Oh, these are future events. Let's have a quick little look at what's happening, because these are some of our exciting programs that are coming together. Today and next week, we're celebrating our 200th episode, which is 6th of August. And of course, 2 p.m. as always on Healing Our Earth. Do come on board, because you will get a chance to really celebrate in style. So 200th episode taking place on the 6th of August. After that week, I believe
And honey, coming back to 200 episode, now you will know why we've got over 3,500 facilitators who are part of our pool. Initially, at the starting events, I used to cram in 30 to 40 people in one episode. We would run from 12 noon till 10 o'clock at night. We would put 40 people from 30 countries, and Brahma Kumaris were one of our best, because one day they brought ex-prime ministers and people like that. And I said, bring them on and we'll make sure we facilitate. And nowadays, we only have 10 or 12, but then we used to have 20, 30, 40. So there we are, you get the figure. And on this episode, I want the globe to say what Healing Our Earth has done for them, who has inspired them, why they want to be part of Healing Our Earth. So anybody, you are listening to us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Periscope, and YouTube, you can connect to us, come and share your experience, tell us, including you hosts and including Nishit, who has been there at the ground zero with Riddhi, Hani, Amrita, and all our 50 hosts which are there and going back to the past. I want to know everything what Healing Our Earth has done for you. And honey, we move on to the next one, which is also beautiful, where we merge two events together, the Indian Independence Day and International Youth Day. So go ahead and read this out, honey. Over to you.
Lovely. Thank you so much. And just to finish off with the 200th episode that we're doing on the 6th of August, all those people who are there on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, everywhere that you are, do join us. Send in your messages. Send in something that we could read out for you. Send in any of your special messages that you want to perhaps, you know, share with your loved ones, for your families, of what you've learned. Or perhaps, you know, you may have watched a program and implemented some of the tips that were given to you and how it has helped to change your life. Perhaps you want to share some of those stories with us as well. So I just wanted to, yes.
Talking about this, normally most of the flyers are rustled up by me very quickly because of lack of time, and I don't want to take obligation. This flyer was made by Pratima in Mumbai, and I love the way she has done a collage of some of the past events. And she's as a backup. Sarita Menon was the original one for the first year. Then Pratima was trained because the flyers are not just the Facebook, YouTube. We make a tail and we make. So I think she has done a wonderful job. So let's mention her.
Yes.
Pratima and Honey
Fatima,
coming to
well
that.
done. Thank you. Moving on.
Honey coming to that. You even for the first time rustled up a beautiful fire for the picnic. So well done. I love the colors.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Neilji. Thank you for appreciating everything that we do. Thank you. So we're moving on to Sunday, 13th of August, Indian Independence Day. As we said, we're going to be uniting, empowering and celebrating Independence Day. It's also the International Youth Day. As Neilji said, we'll be igniting the spirit of freedom and youthful potential. So do tune in for that. That will be a real fun platform and to connect on, very good program for you to connect with. So moving on from there, our next week after then will be the World Humanitarian Day. And that's on 20th of August, as always, Sundays, 2 p.m. onwards. But the World Humanitarian Day is also very important, but each and every single one of us, we follow the religion of humanity. So we come from all diverse backgrounds, all different faiths and all different, colors even. We just come from all different things, but we all believe in humanity here on Healing Our Earth. So this World Humanitarian Day is going to be a very, very, very good one for each and every single one of us to connect to. So thank you for that. And do we have any more after this one?
Now, honey, you see this blank space, which you can't read, so I will read for you. In the blank space will be Ayurveda and Integrated event on 27th August, which is where we will be announcing the official dates for the convention that we are doing with the exhibition, webinar, seminar, conference in Mauritius, where we hope that Ram Navami at Ganga Talab will be our start over there. So everybody watch out for the dates for next April in Mauritius, where all the Global Alliance and maybe the ministries will be present. And then, honey, it is his favorite. Maybe Didi, you can read out the next one because you love this one and here it goes.
The next one is Janmashtami special. And it is really the time for devotion, for bhakti, for really creating that connection with the divine, but not just the divine, the divinity within each and every one of us. Our motto on Healing Our Earth is Global Namaste. And this is basically the divinity that we bow down to in each and every single person. So Janmashtami is a very special time, and I'm so glad that we will be celebrating it here on Healing Our Earth on Sunday, the 3rd of September.
Thank you. Thank you, Riddhi. Thank you, honey. We have others lined up, and you guys have got the calendar right up to Diwali. After that, we are going to change the format. I'm going to stop this. And temporarily, I'm going to welcome Sharon Rose here. Sharon, I would like you to know that, Sharon, yes.
Oh, she's putting on lipstick.
Sharon is dolling up for us. And Sharon, global namaste to you. You can unmute yourself.
Namaste to you, Sharon.
Global namaste to you all.
So Sharon, before we formally introduce you, we are going to keep you hanging on for 10-15 minutes because Honey, Riddhi, and Nishit has to finish some. Then we will come to you and then we'll break back into you with other videos that we have got. And Mala has got a grand finale planned as well. So together we're going to celebrate. And I don't mind extending for half an hour. So together we'll make sure that it's beautiful. Honey, Nishit, Riddhi, see if you can conclude over the next 15 minutes and then we come back again, okay?
Absolutely, absolutely. So Nishit, have you got another one to show us? Is it the same one again? I believe it's the same video that you're going to be putting on. So I think it's another one that you wish to put on. Is that right? Or is it the same one?
This is the right one. This is the right one. This is wishing us.
Namaste to anybody, wherever you are listening and connected to us. This is the Healing Our Earth family. We are here in London at Hampstead Park today on Saturday. And guess what? We have a message for you.
Just called to say we miss you.
I love you, people.
See, there's that African girl. Neil, that really sounds like a chief. But coming back to this as well, and now I need to interrogate Nishit before we go on to the lovely Sharon. Nishit, we have had another fourth question that I'd like to ask. I mean, Riddhi, I'll come back to you again here, but let me ask this question here. Nishit, you have become from a technical director to a host to doing so many things for healing our earth. Can you describe in your own words 5 words that would describe healing our earth for you?
Yeah, so I've already said positivity is one. A global audience. So I love being part of the global community.
Connection. Okay, positivity, connection.
Yes. It also is a platform that allows me to grow. So
personal development. Okay, personal development.
And of course, like, Riddhi said, she's learned a lot from Neil Kumar. So have I, in terms of organizing things. So that's one of the things. It's learning.
Yeah, growth as well. So learning and education.
And we've made some great friends as well. So, I've connected with a number of people here locally, regionally, internationally. And it's been a great help. Like I connected with Dr. Amrita Sharma, and she consulted with one of my friends who needed her advice. And so it's that connection that, she was able to deliver on what he required.
And she's doing an amazing job because she's now become part of our lovely little hosting team as well, a regular hosting team. And she's doing an amazing job as well. So Nishit, that was a really good, and I just wanted to share that with our audience members again, that if you can see all of these things that you can, the value that you can get by being part of healing our earth, from personal growth to connections and so much more that Nishitji had just shared. If you're interested in volunteering, being part of the actual platform, you maybe wish to become a host, or you may wish to support in social media, if you're an influencer, perhaps you're a media person and you wanted to support by sharing these links in other platforms around the world of what we create, then do make sure that you do contact us, because you're going to be part of a really fun group of people, and you will really be making a difference and creating an impact in this world, by coming on board. So that's another thing. Final question, dear Nishit. I'm going to just share, first of all, a quick little thank you here. These are some of our really, really important people and very, very major contributors. I know there are many, but these are some of our major contributors behind the scenes working on healing our earth. So the technical director, Nishit Kotak, who you've just been listening to. We have the health episode producer, Rajiv Gupta-ji. We also have Luxembourg producer, Kiran Robinson. There's a kitchen episode producer, which is Seema Bhatia, who we're missing right now, but who was at the picnic. And her and myself helped to organize this together with Nishit, for the picnic. We also have, of course, the Ayurveda episode producer, and that's Professor Ish Sharma. And I normally work with the dance episode producing and any other productions that are required as a production director. We also have the senior resident panelist, which is a Professor Tangavelu. Mauritius coordinator is Saivani Sambu, who's also doing a great job. And she's also won some awards recently for her singing, so she's brilliant. We have our USA coordinator, who is Sharon Rose, who's just about to take over just very shortly in a few minutes after me. We have the creative director who's there, Sarita Menon, who's also been with us all the way from the beginning, doing an amazing job supporting us. There is also our Simran Ahuja, the host director, and the one and only, the most gorgeous one. And she's flying all over the place with millions of followers out there, but she still makes time to be here with Healing Our Earth because she really connects with the people here. So thank you, Simranji, for also being there with us all the way through. Our media team is Kesh Mojaria. So thank you, Kesh, for doing all the media work for us. On top of that, we have the hosting team, which is, of course, Amrita Sharma and myself, who always work on this side. Our backup team and also journalists online and offline are Dr. Lalit Soda, Sheila Doby, and lately I have to say Mala as well. Mala Naiker has also been joining us and doing an amazing job. She's our little baby of the group, but she's like a little nanny. And on top of that, we have other people like Milan Shah, Shivali Ruparelia, Ravi and Sushma Banot. We have Shivani, Vitlani, and various people. I just wanted to say a very big thank you to each and every single one of you for this, in this 200 episodes that we have presented. It hasn't been just us, it's been every single one of you contributing to this. So thank you so much. So Nishit, your last question is, do you have a message for all our team members? Because we have built beautiful friendships and lovely connections, as you say. Any message from yourself and maybe Ritiji before we move on to Sharon?
Absolutely. I do have one message for our Healing Our Earth family. And on this International Friendship Day, I find myself reflecting on this wonderful journey that we've embarked on together, and a shared mission that has brought us together from various parts of the globe. And I am truly grateful for the friendships that we've cultivated over the years. So each one of you bring a unique perspective and talent to the group. It's enriched my life and the life of the community around us here. And our shared moments of laughter, learning, growth, and the mutual passion to create a happier, healthier, peaceful world has formed the bonds that transcend the virtual space we are in right now and reached us at the very core of our hearts. So the strengthening of our community lies in its diversity and unity, its compassion, and its unwavering commitment to the well-being of the planet. So each one of you is an integral part of this vibrant tapestry of healing our Earth. And I'm so proud to be a part of this with you all. So on this special day, just want to express my deepest gratitude to each one of you for your friendship, your contributions, your inspiring spirit, and thank you for being part of my journey and allowing me to be part of yours. So happy International Friendship Day.
Wow, Nishitji, I'm going to call you Guru Nishit from now on. Guru Nishit, thank you so much. That was like a proper little spiritual guru, you know, speaking exactly heart-to-heart discussion there. Thank you so much. And what beautiful words you use that touch our hearts. Thank you so much, Nishitji. And Riddhiji, just last minute, any last message that you'd like to share before we move on to Sharon Ji?
I've got to say that was beautifully done, Nishitji. Such a great message of wisdom, of unity, of friendship. And I just like to say that the skills, the knowledge, and the experience that comes together from everyone that comes on to Healing Our Earth. So such a special place on this program. And it's just all of those sharings and teachings and learnings that go such a long way. Sometimes we don't actually see the efforts that we're making behind the scenes. We only actually see the tip of the iceberg. And so there's so much work that goes on behind the scenes by everyone that's involved. So thank you all for being so special and playing your special part here on Healing Our Earth.
Oh, that's so beautiful. Thank you. So happy Friendship Day. Oh, here's another message here from another one of our lovely Healing Our Earth family members.
Hi everyone, I'm from Healing Our Earth. My name is Dims and I'm with Dharti. And Dharti is going to explain, basically she's going to tell you a little bit about friendship, what dosti means. Dharti, hi.
Hello, global namaste to all. I'm going to sing a beautiful song about friendship. तेरे जैसा यार कहाँ ऐसा याराना याद करेगी दुनिया तेरा मेरा अफसाना तेरे जैसा यार कहाँ.
Wow, that was fantastic. Thank you, Dharti.
Wow, what a lovely way to finish off there. Thank you, Nishitji. Thank you very much. Ridhiji, thank you again. So now we are moving on to our next part of our program. We've had fantastic discussions about what friendship means to each other, how Healing Our Earth has changed people's lives, how it's improved our lives, and what we have gained from it on an individual level. So now we are going to continue that journey with our one and only sister sister, Sharon Rose, from our Healing Our Earth family from USA. So a global namaste to you, lovely Sharon, with that beautiful smile of yours.
Oh, thank you. Look who's talking, Miss Beauty.
Yes.
Global namaste to you all. It's really good to be with you once more.
Yes. And what have you, do you know, what did you think about what we've been discussing so far, Sharon Ji?
Well, Healing Our Earth is such a community of friends. And the essence, really the essence of friendship is what I'm really learning. I remember when I hit my head, I had a slight concussion, and you were all praying for me, and I felt it. It's such a healing community. It's such a beautiful, lovely, warm, it's like, you know, just being in the arms of the great mother and father.
Oh, Sharon, you have such a beautiful and a very poetic way to explain so many things and describe, and that's something very true, what you just shared. We did pray for you. Every single person was really, you know, we really felt from our hearts that we wanted you to get better very quickly, and everyone felt it. So yes, you're absolutely right. When you have friends and you build these friendships around the world, each one has that one thing there that they care for you, they share good things with you, they help you, you know, when you're having some challenging times, whatever that is. So thank you, Sharon. So with that, I'm going to leave you with the platform so we can talk to these beautiful guest contributors who have joined us today, also waiting so patiently. And from my side, from Honey Kalaria here, I'm going to be passing on the next part of the program to Sharon Rose, who will now take over. From me, I just wanted to share my last message with everybody there. For me, I just wanted to say friendships for me is connection, as Nishiji said. So one final request I'd like to say to everybody that, look, 2 years, Healing Our Earth has come to this point. In 25 years, where will it be? So if you want to be part of this exciting, fun journey, then do come and join us. Come and join us as an audience member, as a contributor, as a behind the scenes volunteer. Just come on board, be part of our community. So that's what I'd like to finish off with. They come and connect, enjoy, and develop some friendships amongst this beautiful platform that we're part of here. So Sharon, all yours. Thank you very much, and a global namaste.
Global namaste to you. Well, it's, as always, such a pleasure to be with you. And, you know, I was thinking about friendship and that special feeling of trust, of love and companionship you have with your dearest friends. And then I started reflecting on friendship from a larger perspective. You know, this time we're living in, it's very, we might say, Kali Yuga-like, a lot of divisiveness, a lot of really difficult times. But I was thinking about how we all know each other, not only from this life, but from all the lifetimes we lived. If you think of all the lifetimes, and I know this audience understands that we have lived more than this time, but I'm sure I knew Neil Kumar and Honey and Amalie and my guests that are coming on today. Not only in this, we must have Clara Paulo and Bill Douglas and Keith Sharp here. We know each other from China, probably from some other lifetime in China, because we've all been so involved with the Qigong world and the Tai Chi world and this world of healing that we are bringing into this community, and the shows we've done with the Ayurveda and the traditional Chinese medicine. So it's not just this life. I remember I was in Fatehpur Sikri and I was walking down the hallway and I had memories of dancing as a Kathak dancer in some other life. So I welcome you, Bill Douglas. Bill Douglas is the creator. Talk about friendship. What he has done, he's the creator of World Tai Chi and Qigong Day and brought together, Bill, how many countries, how many people?
Well, it's over 85. We're not quite sure exactly how much more.
And then now, and from that, even from that experience of bringing people together in grace, in friendship, in practice, he's now working on the Global Transformation Project. And that's to bring all of these teachings, the yoga and the Tai Chi and the Qigong and all other mind body practices, meditation, into schools all over the world, and tell us this will help create friendship.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was interesting too, because, we're working to spread the word on the petition for the Global Transformation Project at globaltransformationproject.org. And then when 2023's World Tai Chi Day came, we got this incredible video from, and I apologize, I can't remember what city in India it was. But anyway, it was all school children. And they were doing like a Chen style long form, just a huge group of school children from India. So it was like the universe said, oh, here you go. You can put this, you can show this, to the world, that this is happening, that kids are able to, grasp these things. So it was kind of a gift from the universe. Really beautiful.
Oh, I found working in the schools, which I did with my dance and music partner, Ramsey L. Edleby, in the 90s in New York. I found that bringing culture, it was like, so I came to a school in Queens, and they had many children from all over the world, and they wanted to do the Ramayana. They wanted to do the epic from the Hindu tradition. And because they wanted me to teach meditation, sort of like, this was in the 90s, so it was like meditation, but they wanted me to do it in the midst of a story. So it could be storytelling instead of some strange, mind-body practice. And the kids—
That's a beautiful way to teach it too. Yeah.
The kids loved it. And even the Indian kids, some of them had been very shy. It was like, my culture, you're all learning this, and everybody loved them. And it just, that whole way of bringing children together, but through movement, through meditation, through the arts, to understand that each culture and to really begin to become friends at some really cool level that shows that, we're all human beings, and
Yeah.
we all have the potential to understand and love each other.
It's beautiful that you point to the arts because when when I was thinking about being on the program today, I had a memory of how a formative event that involved the arts, that it really laid the groundwork. I've been doing meditation and yoga and Tai Chi and Qigong for about 45 years now. And I realized that I don't think it would have happened except for one of the things that happened was when I was young, the Beatles went to India to study meditation with the Maharishi. And I had never heard of meditation. I grew up in a real small village in Western Kansas, about 2,000 population. And so I had never been exposed to anything in the world. I didn't know about meditation. Probably didn't even know there was a country called India. And then the Beatles went to study meditation with Maharishi. And then I remember George Harrison studied sitar with Ravi Shankar. And that just really captivated my attention. And I remember they started wearing like Nehru shirts. And so I told my mom, I said, I want to get a Nehru shirt. And my mom, when I told her that, she goes, I didn't think she'd know what I was talking about, right? Because I always kind of thought of them as, my parents were like the grapes of wrath. I came from really humble roots. And so, I don't think my mom got more than an 8th grade education, so I just didn't really think of them as very knowledgeable. I thought of them as like poor, kind of peasant people, to be honest with you. But my mom goes, she goes, Nehru. She goes, I love Nehru. She had followed Nehru and Gandhi, and that really blew my mind. And then the Beatles exposed me to meditation. And I don't think, if the world had come together like that in front of, through the mass media, to this kid in some small village in Western Kansas, I don't think my life would have ever taken the course that it took. So healing our earth is so in line with, my life experience on planet Earth.
Yeah, mine too. Mine too. I felt, well, I remember the first time I came in, Honey introduced me. And we were talking because I have such a deep background with living with Sitara Devi, queen of Kathak dance and former Bollywood star. I mean, I was immersed, in the tradition, really. And what I found in India, oh man, people were so kind. And they were, especially I was with my 3-year-old, well, from 3 to 8 years old. And the way they love children, children are like little deities. And the warmth, and it was also interesting because I had started meditation and yoga in like late 60s, right, with transcendental meditation. And as a dancer they were teaching us yoga. So I was on a spiritual path. And when I went to India, I found that when I met people, even if they were, what I would call materialists, like people who had focused on making money and all that, and even if they were not spiritually oriented, they really respected that and nourished that in me. And I'm so grateful to this family, this Healing Our Earth family, because I feel like all the teachings I've had, all the training I've had in so many cultures, with the foundation so much in India, I feel so seen and appreciated and loved, and we have so much in common. And that's what I think, friendship is finding what do you have in common? What is it that you can, bring to each other to lift each other up? And, if somebody's in pain, how you're there for them, you're there to help them. And that's what's so beautiful about being on this show. And the work that you are doing, Bill, is just so much in keeping with our mission here at Healing Our Earth.
Yeah, one thing that's really changed me from organizing World Tai Chi and Qigong Day. And World Tai Chi and Qigong Day, it's always, there's always been participation from yoga groups and even Sufi groups. And so, it's been a global mind-body experience. But one of the things that I noticed, when you do Tai Chi or Qigong for years, or yoga, I'm sure same thing. I mean, I do a lot less yoga, so that's why I'm not immediately aware of this, but it probably is true. And that is that you get to the point where you've had these experiences, these sensations, this heart-centered consciousness of feeling what your body feels like in certain positions and postures. And then when you see other people do it, it's like you feel in your body what they're feeling. And you see the look on their faces when they're doing these mind-body practices, and it's like you're feeling inside them when you feel it. And so organizing World Tai Chi Day, one of the things that changed me so much was seeing, because everybody would send us the videos and the photos from all the different events all over the world, and seeing people from virtually every different culture around the world, every religion, every race. And everybody had that same look on their faces when they were in the flow, or in the, what I mean? And so that really changed me as a human being, to see that over and over and over again. And it's beautiful every time I see it.
Yes, it is. I'd love to bring in Clara Apollo.
Sharon, before we bring her in, Bill,
Yes.
I'd like to let you know, because the latest fashion that I follow on Healing Our Earth is I create a live conferences, exhibitions, and introductions. So next April in Mauritius, we are launching convention, conference, exhibitions, and everything for a global alliance of all integrated health including Ayush, which is from the Ministry of India. So they'll be part of it, which is the world's biggest ministry at the moment and the only ministry for lifestyle at the moment in the world. Who will be part of it? Professor Ish Sharma, who I've made as a producer, and Amrita Sharma as a co-producer for that. So we'd like to invite you and your organization there and be part of this alliance, which will actually form, maybe start rolling out within 0 to 3 years, the white papers. All of you have been working hard for the last 10 years, and slowly you are making way, and now together, united, let's make an impact into the parliamentarians, into the social media, into the companies. We are not going to fight with pharma companies. We are going to form health lifestyle. We are not producing medicines. We cannot be challenged for researches because we are going via health. And health cannot be challenged. So if somebody likes breathing, you cannot challenge that. Somebody likes Qigong or Tai Chi, you cannot challenge that. If somebody wants to just feel good and be calm and be stress-free, that cannot be challenged by pharma companies. Yes. So we are slowly going to involve them gently. And because I'm not from any of this industry, and I guide all the large organizations for this, so most of the organizations have approached me for this. So please take a note. Roughly mid-April, Mauritius will be the start. And the format will be that every continent will be the chair the following year. So each year, on a rotating basis, we will make a different chair. So everybody feels inclusive, because yoga, meditation, Tai Chi, Qigong, integrated health doesn't belong to a race anymore. The Prime Minister Modi has said, we all have a right to breathe oxygen. Therefore, yoga meditation, which actually allows that, is now the globes, not just Indian, simply because they've got a long history, recorded history in writing. And you mentioned Beatles, you mentioned other people, very rightly, you mentioned Nehru Sur, one of my favorites. I'm very surprised that you even know that terminology. So please note, you have made a good gangway, and at least 5 people have talked about you to me from different organizations. When 5 people talk to me, I multiply it by 10. So that means at least 50 people appreciate at an organizational level. So the work that you have done, Bill, we need to see the fruit in your lifetime. We are not professing that everything will be running, but in your lifetime, I would like to help propagate that. But remember what I'm saying, it is not going to be next week, not next year. 0 to 3 months, 0 to 3 years, 0 to 7 years, and 0 to 10 years. If we can farm tomorrow's stalwarts now, gently and slowly, and we start taking care of health, obesity, diabetes, we are not going to produce pills. We are not challenging pharma company. All we are saying is, come, unite, let us create a different lifestyle. Maybe go back to 500 to 1,000 years back and learn the good things and not ignore the technology. We are not going to say we don't like technology, we don't like social media. How we can unite all these facets in probably a better way for next few decades, that we can change the earth slowly. How can we heal slowly? So just to tell you live right now, you have done a lot of work. Start working on it. I'm going to put you in your WhatsApp. Somehow is not working because you text me now. So if you propagate your WhatsApp again, I'm going to introduce you to Amrita, who Sharon already knows. So Sharon, if you can facilitate, and then I will instruct Amrita what to do. Sharon is going to be part of this because she's our USA part, as will Dr. Sheila. So Bill, let us take advantage of you positively, because you are sitting on so much data and you have always tried to see if you can include other facets, other race, other types. So together, let's build a nice unity move forward. So April, Mauritius, next year, we are doing it. Over to you, Sharon. Thank you.
Thank you, Neil. That's so exciting. Thank you so much. I'm very honored to be a part of this.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you see Chef Jay in the background here.
Yeah.
Jay's come on the show to he's our master gardener and master cook.
And Sharon,
come on. Yes.
Sharon, I can't see. Jay, come closer to the screen. We want to see your smiling face because we love what you produce for us. Jay.
Hey, Jay. Come say hi.
Hey, Jay.
Yes. And we love to see, and Jay, we wish you the super pink of health. And yes, Jay, there he is. He's preparing some recipes for you, Sharon. And Sharon, you're obviously looking in a total pink of health. And thank you, Clara, for coming in. And let's know more about friendship. And Bill, you get working on it. We only have a few months, and let's make it happen this time without any ego, without any requirements, without any borders. Jay, lovely to see you, buddy.
Hey. So we're very excited. And Bill, I think I sent you the information. Jay has a new documentary.
Yes.
It just went up on Amazon Prime. It's very provocative.
Yeah, it's called JFKX, Solving the Crime of the Century. It's my examination of the Kennedy assassination. And it's quite a revealing documentary.
Sounds very exciting. Jay, you need to open it up because it was closed only to the American borders. And in UK, it was showing blocked. So maybe get it opened up so we can make it viral. Over to you, Sharon and Jay.
Yeah, we're just really happy. We're on Amazon Prime right now, and you can watch it there. And
not in UK yet.
No, it's not in the UK or Canada yet, but we're working on getting a platform, probably be YouTube, where you can watch it. But it's definitely going up. It'll be up on many platforms over the next month or so.
Well, let's do something in the next episode, the 200th episode. Well, let's talk about 5 minutes about it because, Jay, you're part of our family. We love you. So let's tell the people more about it. And William, Clara, we want to see you as well. After when you finish today, tell us what you feel at Healing Our Earth. Over to you, Sharon. Thank you.
Okay.
See you guys.
Hey.
Global namaste, Clara.
Hey, namaste, Sharon. Namaste, Bill. Good to see you guys. My chi friends in America there. Hey.
Yeah. So has been super involved in, well, starting as a nurse and then the Qigong community. She's teaching and also in the Divine Feminine. She's been a host on UK Health Radio and whoa, so much more. And she's become a dear friend, a really dear friend. And she's interviewed myself and Bill and so many people in the Qigong community and has built a real strong group of friends. So tell us your sense of what is friendship? What does that mean to you?
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you so much for inviting me on here to be part of this, because friendship is such an important energy for us to commune with, for us to honor and for us to nurture, not take advantage of people who are friendly to us, but actually, get into this reciprocity, which I think is very key and central to our Qigong practice, our breathwork practice, that acknowledgement that it's all about giving and receiving. It's one and the same energy. And it's so important to remember that and to, as I say, nurture. And that word nurture is so part of our chi practice anyway, how we nurture ourselves. So I'd like to throw something in here because Sharon, a little bit earlier, you were talking about friendships that are sort of cosmic and past life friendships, and you really opened it up and made it like, oh my goodness, yes, people that you just recognize, you just know them, and something must have occurred before because there's an energetic recognition. And so there was that going on. But my take of it is, why don't we go the other way? Why don't we go completely micro and go internal and go to how am I befriending myself? Because that is what Qigong gave to me. I didn't realize I wasn't doing it. I didn't even know what being your own best friend meant. But coming into my practice, and this is like 25 years ago, when I was a single mom, I was really busy. I was a burnt out costume designer. You know, I was living a very rich, busy, didn't give myself much time and didn't respect myself. Didn't know that to look after me first was the important component. And so that thing about, you know, becoming your own best friend has become a bit of a mantra for me, and to share with others. You know, if you kind of, would you talk to your best friend like that? I don't think so. So why are you talking to yourself like that? You know, so that's really helped me initially give to myself. And then I'm kind of more replete then and able to be a better friend for others because I'm less needy. And I'm not saying that we can't lean on our friends when we do need them, but there is an energetic of like, there are some people you just know that they're your friends because they want something from you. So I think that's something to look at as well as to I think you can discern, can't you? You can discern the energy there, and and your heart is your great compass, and it's it lets you know what the truth is of your connections with people. And that again is central to Chi practice. And anyway, I could go on. Over to you.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Bill, you want to comment on that?
Well, you know, one of the things that you were, you know, talking about is this heart-centered consciousness.
Yeah.
And we had the research director from Heart Math Institute on our month. We had a monthly program where we brought scientists on, and that really affected my Tai Chi and Qigong practice because I started to realize that that's what they were teaching us, you know, to be mindful and feel, you know, from that heart center, you know, the upper, middle, and lower Dantian. And after I saw that they showed that it measurably created greater coherence between the brain, mind, and the heart, and that it also you know, had all these healing effects. And then also they found that that people could, when they go into these states, they connect with other people around the planet. I mean, the science on this is really amazing. And it really got me to really tune into what you're talking about, Clara. And tuning into that heart-centered consciousness is so powerful. And, you know, as we've been, you know, organizing the Global Transformation Project, when you're introducing a new huge concept, it's really easy to get kind of beaten down because it takes a while. It's like you kind of have to create a drum beat or a mantra where people hear it a few times, and then it starts to kind of settle in and go, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. But it's a long journey, and the only thing that keeps me on track is to constantly go back into that state, because when you go into that state, then you get that clarity. And you go, oh yeah, this is a good thing for the world, you know, and then all the chatter and the noise out there doesn't matter. You know, it's like you just keep going back to that, you know, and we all have that, you know, that.
Yeah, exactly. We all have that ability to come back into the truth that is within us, which is in our heart center. And I love that you mentioned the dantians as well, you know, the lower dantian, the upper dantian, and the heart sits in the middle, and the lower dantian supports the energy of the heart, and the upper dantian is here in service of the heart, in my humble opinion. So whenever you do, I love what you said about like when you're doing new things as well, you have to keep coming, you have to keep going down that pathway, and you need your friends behind you, those collaborators that are going, I feel this, I hear this, I can sense the truth here, and that is again in your heart, because you know we say the truth lies in your heart. I'm going, no, the truth never lies, the truth's always the truth. But anyway, that's just kind of, you know, it's
and you know, again, what's so amazing about the emerging science, and we're the first generation in human history to have this level of science behind these mind-body practices, which of course are gifts from, largely China and India, although, planetary, really, if you look at ancient cultures, these concepts were universally understood, but China and India took it and really cultivated it to this high science. And so now we know that when we go into heart-centered consciousness, we actually connect with other people around the planet. Not just people going into heart-centered consciousness, but definitely with those people. And then, it's like, synchronicities happen and connections start to get made. And I mean, we're seeing it right here, with all of us getting together and these new ideas popping. I mean, it's very exciting. And it's like, that's where the excitement really comes from, is going back inside, all the time.
Well, it's a reference point, isn't it? When you come back inside and it's like, how does this feel for me in here? Does this information sit with the truth in my heart, or is it not quite there? But that thing about frequency, and I love all the statistics that you're coming through with as well, because it backs up what we can feel, and this helps to expand out to a more of a mainstream audience, that we're not mucking about here. There's a real frequency medicine happening, and it's here for all to access.
Yeah, and on a planetary scale.
Yes,
this is beautiful. I have a bunch of questions, but I want to talk about friends. This is my friend, Jill. We have been friends for so long. I have tears in my eyes. We danced together in New York. We played together in Phoenix. We danced all over the place. We even danced when we were at the Metropolitan Museum. We danced the Isis dance in the temple there. We go way back, and I love her so much. So I'm so thrilled you could join us today.
I'm so thrilled to be here. Sharon is so powerfully uplifting for my heart and soul. And I just really want to just acknowledge the beauty of that fact that you're talking about resonance and feeling seen and feeling validated by soul family and the power of that. And I just acknowledge you as soul family, dear Sharon.
And Jill works with children. She's a teacher and does all these multicultural, global arts, music, dance, meditation. And so Bill, you and Jill really should be in touch. You definitely should be a part of the Global Transformation Project.
Yeah, we would love to add you as one of the expert supporters. If you go to globaltransformationproject.org, you'll see that you would be in very esteemed company if you lend your photo and bio to the supporter list, and your background would be a great addition to it. So that would be awesome.
Well, Jenna Moniz was one of my interviews for the Empowered Educators Transforming Learning Environments Through Uniting Body, Mind, and Spirit. And that's my main thing. And she spoke powerfully about exactly what you were speaking about, the coherence and how important this is. So I'm very actively engaged in already integrating that into the classrooms and trying to make that more of a public conversation. So I definitely will follow through on that.
Yeah, and in July, we had a discussion. It'll be available at the globaltransformationproject.org, the video of it. But we had Dr. William Spady from Harvard. He was the creator of the outcome-based education theory that built on Bloom's theory of education. And it was just really profound, really fascinating. His vision and his theory is being implemented in other countries, not the United States, unfortunately, but with great effect. And he painted a vision for a whole new educational system that would cultivate human beings instead of just functional widgets in a machine.
And that's really available through Global Transformation?
Well, it's on YouTube. If you do a search on YouTube for Global Transformation Project Bill Douglas, you'll see all our videos, and it'll be right near the top because we just released it yesterday. It's a 2-hour discussion, and it's really cool too, because he's a Harvard professor in graduate studies and education, but we actually got to a point where he started sharing some extraordinary consciousness experiences that he had. And man, that took the conversation to a whole new level. And he said, here I am, a stodgy Harvard professor of education. I'm not supposed to be having these experiences, but I am.
Wow. Yeah, I definitely will look for that. That's so exciting.
Yeah, things are popping.
How are things going, Jill?
They're going well. It's very fascinating because I still am teaching full time as an educator. So I'm balancing, trying to do my own thing. And I've recently kind of discovered the AI stuff. And I'm like, okay, now how do I merge AI and this holistic education to help, move things along? But so I can see like the advantage in terms of AI unleashing creativity. And yet I can see the essential aspect that is our soulful selves that are directing that machine learning, that machine forefront. So I have respect for it and caution about it, and just seeking to find my voice within it,
Yeah, it's so beautiful to see you. And we have a few people asking questions. So let's have Lata, I think, and who else was here?
I think Mala.
And Mala. Yes. So let's bring them on, and they can ask some questions. I'm sure it's such an intriguing topic that we've taken this. Global Namaste, Mala.
Global Namaste. And I am listening to all your wonderful conversations, and you brought in machine learning, the digital way of communicating. What messages did you give to all the young ones that don't know how to really interact? It's digital. And I think it's emotional therapy as well, because it's very sensitive, the way we speak, the way we communicate and interact. And we are theatrical. We older now, we've got more experience. And then you've got hormones. It's a whole emotional game. How could we help young people? I work with a lot of youth, and I try to break the ice to get that human touch again. They're so into computers and laptops, and that's their communication. AI, who knows? One day we'll come to a halt, and we won't have AI, I presume, and we will need to just talk to each other. How can we take them back in time?
That's a great question. It's a great question. And I'll tell you, I'm right in the midst of figuring it out for myself, because my first 10 years was as an arts educator. That's when I was so privileged to work with Sharon closely and really unleashing the creativity and the joy. So I got so hooked on the joy of the arts education and dance in particular, and just seeing so many classes get connected to each other, get connected to their bodies, get connected to their joy through dance and multicultural arts. So then I took it into more mainstream education and becoming a mother, and I quickly found my way into Montessori. So she's already very holistically based. She's got, cosmic education, teach to the spirit of child, elicit wonder. These are the key elements. And I was like, okay, this is such good stuff. I want to take it into more mainstream. So I've been writing books about it. And I've also then saying, all right, I'm going to practice what I preach, and taking myself into a charter STEAM school environment where every student does have a computer. And it's a very fine balancing act, especially when there's such high administrative expectations about got to pass those tests, right? Pass that test. And it's been a big balancing act. But my thing is the power of connecting and building community. So doing very conscious connections, empowering student leadership in small groups, having times of silence and mindfulness, integrating the brain gym type of mind body, right, left, cross over the vertical, the midline, and having time to be a balanced individual by my modeling being a balanced educator. And so it's really about whole educators indicating or teaching whole students, finding personalized pathways so that I'm not just droning on in front, but getting them to be discoverers, excited about what are you noticing? And then what is it that you would like to research deeper? Empowering student choice is a big part of that. Always integrating the mind and body in the process.
You know, Jill, the data shows that up until about age 7, kids are constantly in the alpha theta meditative state. It's like they're just constantly in it, you know, whereas adults, we have to, you know, do yoga and Tai Chi and Qigong and meditation usually to be able to get into that state. But kids, the research shows that kids are in that state up until about age 7, just naturally. And so the Global Transformation Project's goal is to get a United Nations resolution to advocate mind-body education starting from kindergarten all the way up through 12th grade, taught in age-appropriate ways. So it'd be playful yoga and Qigong and things like that when they're kindergartners and first grade, so on. But the goal of it is to get these kids to be able to stay in that alpha state, to be able to continue to have access to that alpha state through the 12-year process. And we believe that now's the time when we can get this to happen, because we've never had this level of science behind what happens when people go into alpha state. No generation in history has had this science. And in 2014, the United Nations General Assembly voted in the International Day of Yoga as a resolution that created a World Yoga Day. The goal of it, or the purpose of it, was to expand health and well-being around the planet. And so we believe that's a precedent. And the thing is it passed with a record number of co-sponsoring nations, 177 co-sponsoring nations. And so we're going to reach out to every one of those countries and every country around the planet to their UN missions. And once we get at least 100,000 signatures, we think we should be able to get millions of signatures from the mind-body community globally. But once we get 100,000, we will start, because it's going to be a huge endeavor, but we're going to start, emailing, sending letters, postal letters, calling on the telephone, and lobbying the missions to support this. And we think they will, because they've already showed that they're open to this with the International Day of Yoga. So this could be a trend, because what we want to do, Jill, is we want every teacher on the planet who understands the benefits of mind-body, and they're out there everywhere, to be able to take that UN resolution and the science behind it and take it to their school board or their faculty meeting or wherever it is that they go, and be able to point to that and go, oh, look. And then other countries may do this before the United States does it, because these things can change faster in other countries. The United States is pretty entrenched with pharmaceutical companies and everything. As other countries do it, it'll provide research data. It'll provide data to show how insane it is that we're not doing this with kids all over the planet, because it would empty prisons, save trillions of dollars, and all that kind of stuff. So we want to be an ally to create that UN resolution as a tool that teachers all over the planet can use.
Oh my gosh! Well, you are like my type of family, because I need to be aligned with you more conscientiously. Definitely. I'm well positioned to help kind of spearhead that, or to help move that along with the Rio Salado College, because I'm also program supervisor, helping teach teachers who are also teaching full time, earn their credential. And so I'm part of the faculty there at the
Excellent
Rio Salado.
Oh yeah, please,
I'm really interested in this, thinking about going for my doctorate too. So I'd really be interested, because this is exactly my conversation.
Cool.
This is wonderful. This is what Healing Our Earth is all about.
Mm.
It's so nice to make these connections. And also, let's see, Lakshmi ji, you would like
Hello.
to?
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste. It's wonderful to see you.
Nice to see all of you, and a very happy Friendship Day.
Happy Friendship Day.
Thank you. And Lotta, you had a question?
Yeah. Hi.
You'd like to,
USA.
global,
Hello.
global
Hello.
Hello, Lyndon.
Healing Our Earth family. Global Namaste. That would be our mantra now. Neil has introduced us to Global Namaste. That's going to be our mantra. So what I'd like to just say is I totally agree that we've talking about friendships is that we really need to focus on building a friendship with ourselves. I totally get that, you know. I think that's so key. And because until you become aware of this, that, you know, it's all within and the chakras need to start being aligned and developing this awareness, it's what then, you know, then the divine energy aligns us with other people and other projects that are going on in this earth. I mean, there's 8 billion people, so you can imagine, you know, how many people are suffering in silence, and yoga and meditation and qigong and whatever are all the sort of trend, isn't it? And it's nice that Bill and is it Christine?
Clara.
Jill and Clara, yeah, are all working on these projects and bringing us together to go that one more higher stage. And I think it is really finding that the truth within ourselves is what then helps us to oppose the untruths that are going on and recognize those.
Yep.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it
That's
does.
beautiful.
Definitely.
Totally. I was just going to pick up that bit that, thank you so much. That's a beautiful reflection. But that Bill was talking about the alpha state, because this is where our practices take us to this truth. This is where we really meet our truth. And nobody can tell you it's not, because it's your experience. And all these distractions that are going on takes people away from that connection with them, their true self. So anything that we can do, I know it's the 5 practices, isn't it, Bill, that you're speaking of, and Sharon too, with the yoga. Yeah, the big 5, yeah. But they all point to whichever one works for you, that's going to bring you into this personal coherence of truth, because that is how. This is how we move forward. It's not from what anyone else tells you. It's what you know for yourself. But
exactly, by experiencing it in your life, you've got the evidence of, you know, the facts. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, it's good to have the science to point you to that. It's worth doing this because look at all this science, but then how does it feel for you, and how does that resonate for you? Because then your heart field frequency is going to have such a coherence to it that it's going to connect with other people that are similarly frequenced up. And there's the truth, and there's the telepathy that comes as well, and those whole areas of communicating in these wavelengths that cannot be distorted by the outside world, because they don't experience, you know, the whole the mainstream big farmers and distractors and everything, you know.
Yeah, because I mean the truth will always be victorious and will prevail, and eventually it will rise. So, you know, it's just a matter of time, like Neil says, within the next few decades. But yeah, I mean, the other point I was going to bring is that by collaborating like we are here is what's going to create that movement, isn't it?
Totally. And what's that? There's the friendship within collaboration as well. When you're having conversations with people, you just get on with them. You just think, oh, there's something that we could share here. And this is what has come through my experience with Qigong, the people that I've met through this. There's been natural collaborations that have happened. So I think there's a link between friendship and collaborating.
Exactly. It's easy to work with friends or someone, you know, you get on with, than with those who you're you know, resisting, or they're resisting you. It's far much more productive.
Yeah, and it's not just about the money. It's about how it's the real truth of what you want to be doing in the world, you know. And it's like Yeah, okay, the money is required for some things to be put into action, but that's not why we're sort of, that's not the primary motivation here. You know, there's a much deeper.
Well, and also, you know, when we practice our mind-body practices, we become less consumers. You know what I mean? It's like we don't, we don't have that need for stuff, and so then our lives get real simple. Yeah.
Self-contentment you're talking about.
Yeah, where you just see the beauty in simple things.
I was listening to all of you. I learned this through Raj Yoga when I was Brahma Kumaris. Self-realization. When you look at yourself in the mirror, and my speech and drama days helped me with that, and you love yourself. The hardest thing is to look at yourself, accept yourself, whatever you look like, whatever you do, and then start to accept yourself as you and be your own friend. And at some point in our lives, we're all going to go through loneliness, and whatever the circumstances, we'll have that lonely period in our life where we're going to be on our own. And it's that friendship, the most important friendship, is you, and that oneness and the self-realization. And that's where that all the things you said come together, the collaboration you mentioned, Joe, and about that oneness and the sharing. And then you become loyal. When you're loyal to yourself and you're your best friend and you realize who you are, you can get rid of so many things within you, the egos and everything. And then you can be such a good friend to somebody else. And that's when you bring all this holistic approaches, people, communities, and self-reliance, and our little ecosystems that we're creating as well.
And we're not really raised to be self-caring, because we're given this kind of false image that we're supposed to give all the time. And of course, giving is a very good thing. It's a very healing thing. It actually heals ourselves when we're altruistic. But the thing is of course, if we don't open and receive this largeness that we have inside, that comes to us all the time when we let go and go into those states, then it's like we just shine with altruism. You know what I mean?
It's easy.
There's a guy on YouTube called Sadhguru, and he said when you practice these things and you go into these states on a regular basis, he said you start to drip with sweetness.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. There's an
Nice.
overspilling. There's a natural overspill that occurs when you self-care rightly, when there's right alignment of self-care. You cannot help but share from that place. It's just a natural outpouring that we all want to do. And you're so right to remember that we need to self-care first. We have to. And why are we not taught this? Because it's a self-empowering act. And so any children, the educators coming up, how do you encourage children to self-care?
We're just training people, widgets in a machine. That's really where our educational system is right now.
And when we are doing the wrong things, or the things that go against the grain and against human behavior or society, it's something within us is making us, and that's what causes the diseases. And then we need the farmers. So that's the way it works for them, I think. Probably that's what they're cashing on. But yeah, when we do the right thing by human race, I think you feel accomplished and fulfilled within yourself, don't you?
Yes.
Well, I think that's when you attune with the vibration of humanity. I think it's like there's a vibratory existence that's going on. And one of the things that I want to mention that that you don't see on the news is that like in the United States, and I think most countries, the media, if it bleeds, it leads. It's like they thrive on fear. That's what gets viewers to come and watch their programming. And so the average person in the United States and in many countries thinks that violent crime is just out of control and that the world is more violent than it's ever been before in human history. And that's not the case. the planet Earth is vastly less violent than it's ever been before in human history. And violent crime rates in the United States and many countries around the world are at 40-year lows. Not skyrocketing, but at 40-year lows. And what's interesting is that over the last 40 years, that's when these mind-body practices have blanketed the planet. And there's research that shows that if you have 1% of a population as high-level meditators, it can drop the violent crime rates by like 20%. And they did a study with, well, they did a big one in Washington, D.C., but then they followed it up and did a 48-city study. And all 48 of those cities that had the critical mass of meditators dropped their crime rates and compared to the control cities, and that effect stayed in existence for 5 years later. And so, yeah, there's like this whole other world that's happening that you're never going to see it on television because it's not alarming, and it's not divisive, and it's not all the stuff that they do to get people to watch,
Yeah. I have a very short video greeting from a friend I'd like to share. Okay.
Global Namaste here from Stone, Colorado for World Friendship Day. And friendship is the ability to build bridges, to collaborate, to be synergistic, and to be in harmony with each other. So happy World Friendship Day to all, from all four corners of the world, all cultures, traditions, and spiritual paths.
Rora! Rora! My Rora. Rora. I roar.
Beautiful.
One of my best friends.
Yes.
Yeah. We can't talk about friendship without our wonderful pets.
I agree. My little cat has been circumnavigating this whole experience. She can't get up on this table because it's a small one, but she's trying to get involved because she can hear and feel it all. And yeah, they're so important to us, our animal friends, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Namaste, Neil.
Thank you, Sharon. What a wonderful contribution from USA, from Clara, Jill, William. It's so beautiful. We'll try to wind up now. Nishi has a couple of 3 videos to show around. Mala wants to say something in. So if we go around, we'll start with Clara, go to Jill, and then go to Sharon. Clara, what are your 5 tips for good friendship, or how do you retain friendship?
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for asking that, because the first thing that came to mind when you said that was listening. Listening to what people are saying, not just with their words, but with their energy.
So that's so important, Clara, because, people try to reach out to you. And sometimes we say, well, not today, next week, I'll give you some time. We fail to give them time when they are desperate, or they could be a suicidal stage where they're just out to reach at you. So listening is a very good point. What others would you have that you can share with people?
Correct nourishment of self, not neglecting yourself for other things, remembering that your meditation practice is important, that your hydration is important, that the quality of your food and your water is important, that nourishment, that self-nurture is so important for you to be able to then be a good top quality friend. It means you can also share those things with your friends. Come over and taste this latest water I've got going on, or whatever. You want to share the goodness that you're experiencing with your friends. Yeah.
So I agree very much that hydrating yourself, sometimes when you've got a headache or you are tired or you are angry, take a glass of water at a room temperature, spend some little time to yourself, and everything might start looking rosy. If it doesn't, then you need to go to the next step. Anything else, Clara, that you can share with people?
Remember to be in nature. In fact, going out and having walks with friends in nature is one of the loveliest things to do, in my humble opinion. You know, not only are you going out and enjoying Mother Nature in all her fecundity, but you're also getting to talk very naturally with the rhythm of your walking with your friend. And I don't think it's one of my favorite things to do, actually.
So, Clara, would you say that nature is looking at yonders, resting your eyes, feeling good and breathing fresh oxygen, feeding your mind and body with oxygen?
Totally. And with the energetics of the trees or the other flora and fauna that are around you, it's again getting into the full body listening around that. How does it feel for me to be around the ferns and the lakes and the oceans or the rocks? You know, all the elements are there for us to commune with in this honest way. I mean, I love going to the beach as well with friends. I love going there on my own too, because it just feels like such a communion with that which is greater than just this humble little person. Yes.
And you mentioned the greenery and the tree. We all know how Martin Luther King came to be a very good orator because he was talking to trees as his audience.
Oh, really? Oh,
and
okay.
subsequently he said, I have a dream, and he made it happen. What else would you like to say, Clara?
I'd like to say to be brave and courageous in friendships, to be able to speak your truth, even though you feel like it might not be easy. So there's an edginess. Your true friends, the ones that you can take a breath into your heart and say, I've got something a bit sticky to say, but I need to get it out. And also reciprocation as well. So it's not all fluffy and everything all the time. There's a depth and there's a grittiness to true friendship, and that's how you know you're with real friends, is when you can speak the difficult things as well as the fun ones.
So don't sweep it under the carpet, don't bottle it up, don't let it go toxic. It's your friend. Open up, open your heart, feel light, feel good. Very good, Clara. And one more point, and you've done 100 out of 100.
Oh my goodness me. Tips for friendship. I don't know, the word writing is coming into me here. You know, how often do we actually write something to friends? When we write greetings cards for their birthdays and things, do you really feeling into the energy behind the words that you're putting? It's not just a quick lots of love from me. It's more a time for you to be able to reflect and tell people how you really think, because often greetings cards get saved. People will be able to then see in writing what the feeling is between you. So there's something about the written word and friendships to be nurtured here too.
So put your pen to paper is what Clara says, and let it flow from your heart. Make sure it's not superficial. Take your time. Clara, thank you very much. Stay around and let's enjoy each other's company over here because it's Friendship Day. We move over to Jill. Jill, global namaste to you, and with your smiling face there, what are your tips?
Global namaste to you, Neil. And I would say one of the things that has been so profound that's kept Sharon and I connected is just been seeing the best in one another and having somebody that you know is in your corner, believing in you and affirming your gifts, and the fact that those gifts are important to share with the world.
That's beautiful, Jill. And of course, as you said, Sharon's opening statement when she called you over today, she remembers the beautiful days. And when you remember the beautiful days, they are profitable, because if they are beautiful, keep it in your mind. If they are not beautiful, it's disturbing you, throw it away because it's not spiritually beautiful. And Sharon loves bringing you on. And Jill, you are no stranger to Healing Our Earth. You are a family member for a long time. We have had you in different sessions, so it's so wonderful to have you. What other tips would you like to share, particularly how you and Sharon became friends and sustained the friendship?
I remember feeling really jealous of her at first, because here's a shining priestess, and it took the communication that Clara was talking about, the willingness to be real, to listen, and to share from the heart. So those communication skills are essential, and saying there's something of value to push through here. Yes, sometimes we have challenges in our friendships, but to be able to say there's so much more benefit here if we can communicate and find the way to communicate with heart.
And how Clara said that don't be superficial, be real to your friends. And Sharon has always been like that. If she feels down, she will tell you, well, today I don't feel good, let's talk. Or if she feels good, let's bring in more people. So Sharon, I think, has always been real. We don't see superficial Sharon. Maybe that's why she has got a glow. We all know how old she is, but she only looks 40 plus VAT or some text on it. But she has kept that friendship, and we have seen so many friends she has brought over here. Jill, I love your affinity with Sharon. Sharon, I love what you've done with Jill, and you two are still very good friends. And maybe at this time, let's bring William in as well. William, with a big smile, what are your tips for good friendship and sustaining friendship, and how to maybe let other person breathe more easily? Unmute yourself, over.
Yes, yeah, well, I think what Clara was talking about, just tuning into that heart center, and what you were talking about, Nil, too, where, if we stay connected to the source, then the source leads us to these relationships and these interactions that are operating at that higher level. And it's just really, really exciting to see these communities. Healing Our Earth is such an incredible service to provide this window of that deeper reality to the larger world. And I think people are waking up to it on a massive scale. And so to have resources like this to validate their experience and what they're going through, and how, we can connect, on International Friendship Day here as a global community for a common purpose, which is the betterment of humanity. It's really beautiful.
And more so, Bill, because Healing Our Earth is a keyless house. Anybody is allowed to walk in. Any race can walk in. It doesn't matter whether you're female, male, young, old. This house belongs to us. It's not just one person's. It is ours. There is no organizational head here. We are all equal because each one of us has something to give to the other. And that's the beautiful part at Healing Our Earth, where we share common knowledge. We go to the consumer level, bring them free education, free entertainment, bring in people who all voluntarily give their time, because what is the most expensive thing on the earth is the time. The only thing that will never come back is the time. Money can come back, property can come back, material thing can come back. The Hindus believe that the soul can come back in a different body, but time never comes back. And as Clara said, let's give them a lending ear, give them a time, because they might be trying to reach out to us. So thank you very much, William. That's a wonderful point you have got, and I love the friendship you guys have got with Sharon. And Sharon, at this point, you've got few of your friends, and then you've got Lakshmi, Nishit, Lata, Mala, and other people who are waiting there. What are your thoughts on the friendship first at the Healing Our Earth, and throughout your history, you made so many friends? Over to you, Sharon.
Friendship. Let's see. One of the new things is cooking together. Like today, a friend is coming over, and we're going to make a gooseberry chutney. And that's so much fun, being together to make food, eat food, celebrate together. And, the listening component that Clara brought up is so important. As I get older, I get more and more into just going into my heart going into that meditative state and just being there to listen on many levels, not only, just through my ears, but through all my senses to what I'm being told by my friends, to really listen and to, I learned many years ago that you don't want to give advice unless it's asked for.
Absolutely correct. Very nice lady you are, Sharon.
And then, of course, I live in incredible nature here. So I remember in the beginning when COVID came and they were locking people down, but really not here much because we have a small community out in nature that's what we did. We went for walks together. So we could keep that dynamic between us all going and the caring for each other here. And so that's a big, one of my dearest friends of my life is my brother. And we talk almost like I'd say at least every other day. And he's probably been to more of my performances than anybody. And that just this shared experience over years is very powerful. And even, I have friends that I value them so much that even if we have quarrels and don't talk for a while, somehow it always comes back to the love.
Sharon, it's interesting, you opened this with how, with food, and how you were going to prepare the food, and one of the things, Angela, the co-founder of World Tai Chi Day, my wife, she's from Hong Kong. And so it's been a real, I came from a real small, rural town who, there was no diversity at all. And then she came from Hong Kong. And so it was like we had to, figure out how the East and the West essentially could live together. And so, it's been such a journey. But one of the things that really resonated with me, and it took years for me to really fully appreciate it, was how food is such a central aspect of Chinese culture. And my guess is Indian culture as well, because I love Indian food. I know how much care goes into Indian food. And so, but, it wasn't like that for us. Growing up in America, food wasn't the center. We had, fast food was a big deal, where you just wanted to just cram it down your throat. But to actually, make the center, when Chinese kids would go out, they wouldn't go out to a bar, they'd go out to a restaurant. And they would share food. And I realized, as we, see this science on consciousness and heart-centered consciousness and everything, when you're tasting the same flavors as another human being is tasting them, you're communicating in a way, in a cosmic connected way, and this is kind of on another subject, but I noticed the same thing. People like to feed their dogs. And I know why now. It's like when I feed my dog something that I'm eating, we're both having the same consciousness experience. It's this deep connection, and food is, and I think that's something that we really, I think that's a gift from, China, both China and India, that the world really needs to absorb, is just how sacred the experience of food is.
Thank you, William. And the family that eats on the same table regularly stays together, and that's how close-knit families were actually harnessed and nurtured. So Sharon, stay around. It's wonderful to have you here. I want to tell you one thing, and this is where you'll also be leading, and all the USA friends. Lama Tantrapa, who William knows quite well, is actually setting up a television channel with Healing Our Earth. So we will be doing a TV quality presentation of recordings where you will be part of it for America, and try to go on the American TV channels, particularly in the zone which he's in and in the Europe. So watch out for the news that I'll communicate to you via WhatsApp, and Nishit might send you some technical information. William, you know Lama Tantrapa quite well. So we want to forge ahead and make that happen. So the more people we can reach, the more people we can share with our knowledge, the more consumer information we can bring to people, It is all going to be very beautiful. Sharon, William, Clara, Jill, just hang around because Mala and Nishit has got something to show. We got our Simran, our celebrity host there. She's connected. Simran, you got a sound there as well. So Simran, come in and say hello. This is our celebrity host from India. And unmute yourself, Simran. Global namaste to you.
Global namaste world. I'm so excited. I'm thrilled to be here. And I'm more than ever thrilled to see you, Neil Kumar, and see the lovely pictures, the lovely picnic and celebration that you all had at London last evening. And I'm going to please let the world know that it's unbelievable, but it's our 200th episode on the 6th of August. I really want you to please pass on this message to everyone in the world. You have no idea who it might help and whose life could change forever. Thank you to everyone present here. Thank you, Healing Our Earth. Thank you, Neil Kumar, and my lovely family of Healing Our Earth. Love you guys. And Neil, I'm coming to London myself to celebrate the 200th episode on the 8th of August. So love you guys. Thank you.
Yes, Simran, you're welcome. And those who are in London, you'll be seeing Simran for 5 days here in London. Simran, during the pandemic, was the first host director. She's been a friend for over 15 years. She does a wonderful job and she globetrots different countries. And so Sharon, you'll soon be seeing her in America too as well. And yes, Simran, I was present in the picnic and it was nice to get everybody united together. And Lakshmi, Nishit, Mala are going to tell people more about the picnic. And we've got some of the clips we will share with you. Here goes with me and Wai Ching here. Go ahead, Nishit, over to you.
It's a friendship cake.
Yes.
We are friends forever.
Are we live? Global Namaste, Dr. Wai Ching Lee. How are you?
I'm so very well next to you, Neil.
And what does friendship mean to you?
It means this. It means getting together, having fun, having good laughs, and then going through with each other through the bad times, right?
And can I tell you something, Wai Ching? Today we were more than 35 people, and each friendship that was struck today was so beautiful from different places, different parts of the world. And did we not love the friendship today?
We love the friendship, and I love you.
Yeah, there you are. Look at that, Wai Ching.
It's awesome. We have Peter from South Africa, May Seema from Kenya, of course, and Dr. Wai Ching Lee from Singapore,
Malaysia,
Bali, and of course Asia, which is also my home.
Yeah, Hong Kong,
Hong Kong.
The best of the best.
Trust.
Nice to meet you. You are?
They come through.
Hello, Global Namaste. A very warm Global Namaste to all of you. And we're here outdoors at Kenwood Park today, and I'd like to share a few words on friendship. What is friendship to me? Friendship is actually everything. Friendship is family. When you have good friends around you, you have your family around you. You have people that care, you have people that share, and you have people that will uplift you and bring out the best in you, even if you're really not having a great day, if you're having a bad hair day, or you're feeling down. And I'd like to say on this Friendship Day, I want to celebrate each and every one of you, all my Healing Our Earth family members, who have been such good friends to me, who have held my hands and helped me walk through the most difficult times here in the UK, especially when I was settling in. Friends are those who hold your hands, who walk beside you, who uplift you, who share, who care. And I have to say one thing. I am very, very, very blessed to have many, many good friends from all over the globe. Not only the UK, all of you in Hong Kong, I love you, I miss you, Ni hao ma. All of you in Nairobi, Jambu, Habari, I miss you. All of you in India, Bombay especially, I miss you, I love you. Thank you all for being a part of my life. I love you. Global
Namaste. This is Meena Trivedi from Healing Our Earth. And friendship, yes, friendship means everything to me. It means loyalty, it means unity, it means family, everything. And at Healing Our Earth, I have made so many friends, so many valuable friends. I just can't believe how many friends I have made as we know that we have come for a picnic, and we are just like a family here. So that's what friendship is all about. Thank you. Global Namaste.
So here are some of the clips. Lata, Lakshmi, Mala, they were all there yesterday, and we had a thrilling time. And Mala, you have also got something to say before we go to Nishit again. Mala, over to you.
Oh yeah, I never thought I'd feel this way, and I'm so glad I got the chance to say that. These words are really coming from my heart. And then, if you can remember, I just want to say, keep smiling, keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. For sure, please join me. That's what friends are for. In good times and bad times, I'll be on your side forevermore. Oh, that's what friends are for. Global namaste to you all.
Wonderful.
That's what I wanted to say.
Well done, Mala. And Mala was also active in the picnic yesterday. We couldn't stop her because she was dancing at everything, anything. She picked up a food and she danced. She looked at anybody, she danced. There was a song, she danced. She was serving wine, she was dancing. So Mala was our dancing queen yesterday. She really enjoyed. Mala, you brought it to life there. What a wonderful soul you are. Lata was there. She enjoyed herself. Nishit was there as well. Nishit, what are your thoughts? Let Bill and Clara know what you felt yesterday, because you met a lot of people that you are dealing with, but you hadn't seen them in person.
Yes, absolutely. So yesterday we met a lot of people. We meet virtually, but physically we met for the first time. And it was a wonderful evening. We explored different facets of friendship. We heard inspiring stories from different people. Just an afternoon filled with laughter, camaraderie, and lots of wisdom from different people. We've seen the power of friendship and the transformative effects it can have on different people's lives. So as every friendship is unique, so is every person. So remember, no matter who you are, where you come from, or whatever your story is, you have the ability to foster a meaningful relationship or a meaningful friendship that can bring joy, solace, and understanding to your life. So I really enjoyed it. It was nice to meet members of the team here after a long time.
And
I still have a few more videos. If we have time, I'll play.
And Nishit, you mentioned transforming people's life. Well, that's why Bill is here, because he loves Global Transformation Project that we want to be the part of as well and bring them to Mauritius. So Bill, there you are, our technical director, loves transforming life, as does Master Delpe in Philippines, because he's part of Healing Our Earth as well. So I think transforming and life, healthcare, nobody can challenge us, because we are saying we want to self-transform to health, happiness, liberty, freedom, unity. So nobody can challenge us. So that's very beautiful. Nishit, Lakshmi, you were there. Lakshmi is our senior team member. She's also the chair for Hindu Forum of whole of Europe. Lakshmi, you were enjoying, you brought some idli sambar, which is a very nice snack that Sharon, you used to eat when you were in Mumbai a few million years back, and you loved it before dancing. Lakshmi, what are your thoughts? What did you feel yesterday?
Oh, yesterday's trip was, the picnic was fantastic. I mean, that is friendship. We had not met any one of them before, and suddenly 35 to 40 people of them coming together, and behaving as though you knew them for years together. And that was it. For Nishit, for example, I met him for the first time, and I realized how well I gelled with you. And of course, Mala, I also met you for the first time, and you clicked some video on me, and I really enjoyed. I mean, there was not a what do you call a moment of boredom. It was fun, and fun. I think we should have more of such trips, so
And
that, you know.
Lakshmi, we are going to have, actually, Mumbai has started, Mauritius has started. Sharon, you've got enough people in America. Please, on our behalf, host a picnic there in America and share it with us, because you know you have brought so many facilitators already at Healing Our Earth, and you are our senior person down there. Sharon, stay around. Lata, your quick thought on how you felt yesterday.
Oh, well, yeah. It was just like Nishit said, it was a dream finally coming true. And it really was amazing to be there in person, you know, having gone through COVID, having gone through not meeting each other, not even social distancing, and there we were, you know, in the thick of it. And it was really fun. And we did those nature walks you talked about to gel our friendship. And what else did we do? We enjoyed the food. We sent love to each other through the food. We shared together. And yeah, it's a bonding thing. And yeah, it wasn't fast food stuff. So it was really, really fun, you know.
And yeah, we've got some more clips. Let's watch some.
Let's watch them, because these memories will stay forever.
Global Namaste, and this is me. I have been asked by Riddhi, what does friendship mean for me? So I would say friendship is where you can share your thoughts, your ideas, you can be there for each other, and you can rely on each other. No matter what, you know, the chips are down, things are bad, or whatever it is, you can, you know, the friend believes in you, trusts you, and knows the real self within you. So friendship is something which is respectful and reciprocative. Thank you. As you know, no matter, you know, what your friend might say, and you know, kind of might say something which is not palatable to you. You might think, you might get hurt or something. But in the end, it's the good intention your friend has behind that, and to give you the right, the correct picture, and to put you, you know, in the right perspective. So friends are those who really mean good for you all throughout your life. Thank you.
Wow, look who I've spotted. Global Namaste, Dr.
Global
Lakshmi.
Namaste. This is Mala.
Yes, it is. Good to see you. We see each other virtually.
Yes.
And we're at the park in our Healing Our Earth picnic at Kenwood House Park on this beautiful Saturday summer's evening. Doctor, please tell us, what does friendship mean to you?
Friendship is something which is a way of life. You have a good friend, you have good connection of friends, your life is made. You know, you will remain happy the rest of your life, because friendship that is what is called friendship.
Excellent. What a deep thought. She's left me with something. Friends for life. I hope we're going to be friends for life at Healing Earth.
Of course. You and me and the rest of the organization. Healing Our Earth.
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste.
So how wonderful to see all the different people coming together. We still have some more reels and some pictures. This is it after party, you know, tea and coffee. And we just did a collage of it, so you can just quickly see. Some more people, Wai Ching, Hani, Chandu, Meeta, Vini. There's so many people to mention all the names. Here's some more picture. So many people. There are so
Very
many
warm
pictures.
global namaste.
Yes. So we will put them all on our website pretty soon with the reels. We've got so much material. And remember, at Healing Our Earth, it's all of us put together. There is no single person who is at the top. We are not a committee. We are not an institution. We are a very pure, simple group of people globally with 3,500 contributors. That means each one of you who have contributed here a session and or being a host, we by after pandemic have been 3,500. So forget the amount of tens of thousands who follow us or watch us. Each episode is watched by about 25 countries on average. We get more than 3,000 views cumulatively with our partners. We used to be several tens of thousands before, but because of the net fatigue, we still go on. And now we've got specialist people who follow us. And together, you have made it. So from now, each one of you are going to lead your own project. I will be sitting at the back and always be there for you. You lead the project. Sharon, you need to start talking with Bill and Tantrapa for the TV. You need to get the American stuff as picnics and stuff. William, we need to plan your transformation project and your group of people of the senior who can make it, who can be there. A couple of them, we want them to speak during the 7 days and give ideas as to what help you want. Prior to that, you'll have said, if you've got sponsor or exhibitors who want to exhibit there, if they are into products that will help people's health, let's get going because it is our family. We are casteless, sexless, no discrimination, no boundary family. We are a global family. And if we mean that, then let us practice it and let us enjoy because we have affinity towards humanity. So that's very simple for us. We're also going to bring a humanitarian episode on 20th because it's the World Humanitarian Day. We're going to do that next week on the 200th episode. I would like to know from each one of you, Sharon, every people that you know, if you could bring them, and only for a minute or two, I want to know what Healing Our Earth has done for them and who has inspired them and what do they feel about it and what do they want from us. Because at Healing, we want to give. We don't want to take anything. We want to give people. Let's give love. Let's nurture them. Let's give them and harmonize them. Let's unite them. Let's just follow a simple principle. And if nothing happens, hey, we are friends. Look, Clara is already smiling. She's breathing good oxygen. Sharon is smiling. Bail is clapping. Lakshmi has got a big smile on. Lata is dreaming about it. Our Nishit is, look, smiling. Mala is, look, she's ready to sing a song. So all it leaves for me to say, I love you people. And let's say closer for today for a wonderful session. So over to you, Sharon.
Well, it's been a beautiful session with all of my friends here and all friends out there. And we look forward to seeing you every Sunday as we bring more inspiring, deep, powerful, healing, informative shows to you and celebratory. So here are future events coming up next week. Let us celebrate together the 200th episode. Wow. Sunday, 6th August, 2023. I'm going to put together a video of all our friends here in Crestone who've come on the show and more. Then India Independence Day, Sunday, August 13th. Always wonderful show. Unite, Empower, Celebrate Independence Day, International Youth Day. Igniting the spirit of freedom and youthful potential. Oh, yes. Let's bring some great young people onto this show. And then after that, we have World Humanitarian Day. It takes a village. bringing people together from all walks of life. Oh, isn't that what we need? It's so nice. That's on Sunday, the 20th of August.
And
then,
Sharon,
yes.
the next one, which is blank, that you can't read, so I'll read it for you. It's going to be the Ayurveda and integrated episode where we are going to discuss the formal dates for the Mauritius convention, where we are going to have conference, exhibition, seminar, webinar, and person-to-person exchanges in a breakout room. So that will be a start of a global alliance where we want people to produce white papers to be used in different countries and take the Mauritius project, which is already from government to government, where the youth are being empowered to start growing their own trees and vegetables and fruits, and so being they learn healthy living. And 30 years from now, hopefully the morbid obesity and diabetes should be becoming lesser, and that project can be rolled over to Africa and America. So that's the date that is going to be slotted. And then we go to the favorite of general people. And Sharon, you danced to this because you did a lot of Kathak and Krishna dancing. So you
right.
this as your favorite. Please read this.
Yes. Jamnastami special. Celebrate Krishna. Hare Krishna. Joyful devotion, embrace the divine melody. Yes, yes.
And so Krishna depicts love for people. He depicts the mischievous behavior with mother. Krishna depicts dancing, flutes, cows, everything to
Yes,
do with unity.
and that relationship between the lover and the beloved when you think of Radha and Krishna.
Absolutely, Sharon, you got it right. We have more episodes, so I think it's time to say goodbye to everybody and those who participated. We at Healing Our Earth, we love you all. And Sharon, last words from you, and well, Nishita's got something to show you. So what a beautiful way to end, to say the earth is still healing. We are there for you whenever anybody needs us. Like Clara said, we have got the ears for you. Just come to us, feel good, and we are there for you. And Sharon, officially close today's session. Over to you.
So all of us, let's think during this week about friendship, the power of friendship, the beauty of friendship, the grace of friendship, and bring that and think about our friends and what it is that they bring us and we bring to them that is so deep and rich and healing to us all, because that's what we're here for. We're here to heal our earth.